Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon. That's Shrimp and Mini Memes. Today I'm going to be playing some Honkai Star Rail, finishing up the last little bit of the update, which is the event. That's what I'm doing today. Thanks so much for watching. And thank you, Future Psycho, on with, like, the stuff. So D&D was canceled because Shino probably played, VR chat all night, it's my guess. Unless, is there, like, a super-duper valid reason that I don't know about and should be lighter on him?
He could have just been not feeling it, which is perfectly reasonable.
Yeah, if it's that, that's reasonable, but if it's specifically because he stayed up all night doing something else, then that's a little bit...
Yeah.
Which my money's on he was playing VR chat.
Sheena would never do that.
And that there's gonna be a D&D game tomorrow too.
Nope.
Oh no, okay.
He canceled the one tomorrow.
Okay.
We did that before he canceled this one.
Okay. Let's see. But that's why there's no D&D. So instead, I'm gonna work on... So I don't know what exactly this is, if it's gonna be like a lot of talking or no talking, because that's how these things go. But there is a lot of talking. I have shrimp here.
At least the writing isn't pain.
But it's a event quest, so the writing will be paid.
Well, I mean, the writing will never be as much pain as both Danganronpa and Summon Night.
Let's see what we've got in this event. Okay, so we're at the Clock Studio theme park.
I don't know why I keep thinking this, but god damn it. Honkai's really bad at conveying characters from certain angles. Like, Boot Hill from behind just looks like a lady.
The charger and the USB drives. I kind of wish they would do like a more like a taller lady would be kind of nice. Like a lady with like this type of build would be kind of nice. Because they just have like really...
Sitting over here wanting a Dami mommy.
Yeah, even more Dami than the mommies that are already in there.
Also, I tried to look up gender-swapped Gallagher. I couldn't find anything. That is amusing to me. Well, I couldn't find anything without going on certain websites.
Yeah, I don't think... Like, oh, because he does have, like, man boob, but...
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, from just the front, the tie really accentuates his chest. So I was like, would it just be a head swap at that point?
He would just shave and, like, maybe brush his hair. Okay, let's see. So we've got some sort of, like, mascots dressed up like Clocky characters. There's a Papeshi dressed up as, Hanu. What's your best Mickey Mouse voice?
Why do you need to know that?
Because Clocky may or may not speak exclusively in Mickey Mouse.
Let me pop out the tabs so it's on my other monitor. Oh boy! Lucky's always belonged to studios and Mr. Watchman. We have you family people that can never have it.
Okay. Sir, please calm down. I'm here to help you on the behalf of the Iris family. The lovely Clocky has brought immense wealth to Penacony. Now that he is in a bind, the kind and beautiful Miss Note is ready to lend a hand.
Every fucking time. Every time. Every single fucking time. I want to take a bite of food. Of course, it's down in line next. Why wouldn't it be? Cocky question mark. I'm sorry, but Clocky isn't in any trouble, nor does he need such hypothetical goodwill.
Hypocritical, but... Are you sure? The financial report on your company seems to tell a different tale, though. The patent is about to expire. The chairman has gone missing, and the commemorative movie has been postponed. Oh, it's just straight up Mickey Mouse, like the Mickey Mouse patent's gone under, and they gotta make this movie to keep the patent.
No, it's not Mickey. It's Steamboat Willie.
Yeah.
The OG one.
Yeah. I mean, Clocky also used to sell a ship.
That lady is losing her mind in the background.
Yeah. Commemorative movie has been postponed. The urgent reopening of the theme park, despite the accident, is your way to ease the cash flow pressure, right? I guess accident being Avengerine, committing, copicide?
Oh!
How is Clock Studios going to solve all these problems without the family's help? Is there anyone outside the silver screen that can save the company with clockwork?
Here I come with a dropkick.
Clockwork quotes turns to look at the Trailblazer, eyebrows up and down.
Clockwork.
Yeah, clockwork. Trailblazer's here for some clockwork.
I thought it would save a company.
You called upon me? I have arrived. Oh?
Oh boy. Get the food at the fucking milk. Oh boy, I'm sorry, guest. We're in the middle of a business discussion here. Please bear with us. Oh.
Wait, why don't you let the guest give you the most genuine feedback? I started burning.
Oh,
Oh yeah, what is it? Acheron did that. Avengerine was right in the middle of the slash when it happened. Poor dude. He got sent to the Shadow Realm. It was so bad. Like, literally, he got sent to the Shadow Realm because
no wonder the movie's going to be postponed. There's a giant fucking cut in reality.
Yeah. With nihility powers did that. The god of death's representative said no, fuck you. To one particular guy. Cut him twice even. Just look at Clock Studios theme park right now. The most iconic silver screen is broken, the sky is all gloomy, and the Dream Jolt troupe is walking all over the place.
I wonder fucking why.
Yeah, it also rained in the place where it's not supposed to rain, because, like, by accident, the dream realms in this are kind of similar to my planes idea I brought up, where, like, it's stuck on one time of day with no weather.
Mm.
So this is supposed to be this place is supposed to be stuck on like midnight with no rain. It rained. It Acheron cut the sky so hard she brought forth rain. Okay. The sky is all gloomy, and the Dream Jolt troupe, which is like they're performing like memes that are like gone rogue, is walking all over the place. Clock Studios can't even dish out enough funds to fix the place, yet they want to open the doors and start operating ASAP? How ridiculous. Hey guess, let's hear your take. Do you think the dangerous, lifeless, and ill-maintained theme park can be a good recreational spot? Not really, how thrilling, just the way I like it. Do Light Pavilion is more fun. Just a different, like, location. How thrilling, just the way I like it. I'm gonna sniffle. Well, can't believe Clocky is now being associated with excitement and thrills instead of warmth and joy. This doesn't bode well.
It doesn't?
Because, like, it'd be like if, like, it's because Clocky is just a straight up Mickey Mouse, like, equivalent. So it'd be like if some terrorists committed like a bombing in Disneyland and they just kept the wreckage. They're like, yeah, we can still keep the park open, even though there's a crater in the middle of the park.
Walk around and we're getting that repaired. Don't worry about it. I thought you were mean like, yes, the excitement and adventure over like the other stuff. Like, yeah, it's pretty good considering Mickey Mouse and Disney's current thing are lawsuits and taxes.
Yeah. The park without this little bit is just like kind of like it's closer to like Universal park wise in that it's like actually like an active like studio instead of like a ride centered park, even though Universal nowadays is also a ride centric park. But Universal like OG was like a like meant to be, they are filming live at the park and you can like watch the live filming. So, now your audience's feedback is your answer. You are shooting yourselves in the foot with your futile effort to turn things around.
I'm chewing 1 second.
Yeah.
The heads look goofy on almost all of them, except for the little one at the front. It matches very well with the little one at the front.
The bottle or the like monster guy?
The monster guy.
Okay, yeah, it's Hanunu. Because Hanu like has only been shown in chibi form up to this point. Well, there is one one spot where you can see what Hanue actually looked like, and he's like a actual like wolf man.
Yeah.
Like the historical figure he's based off of is just a wolf man.
Boy, even so, we'll never sell Clucky. Please see yourself out. Fuck off.
All right, I'm sure you'll come to your senses sooner or later. However, there might no longer be such a generous offer on the table by time Clock Studios files for bankruptcy with the Alfalfa family.
Darn it!
What killed you there?
My brain come again another time. Like, maybe you could have somebody other than your husband come again.
There's no rush, so I suggest that you sleep on my offer. I'll take my leave now.
Sleep? In here? But that would be inception.
I mean, you do go to, like, a deeper part of the dream. Boss Stone would be, like, a gangster type of voice, I guess. I don't know. Boss Stone's never actually spoken before. Or, like, I guess Boss Stone is actually, like, the warden of the prison.
Hey, walking in. Oh, that bastard ass family. What should we do now?
Whatever you think.
Take the children.
Okay.
Well, I guess they're technically adults, but...
Yeah, I was gonna do Hanunu, because Hanunu just goes,
You little bastard.
Yeah, okay. Gurgle. Seems like we can only pin our hopes on Dreamjoy Memoir now. But, Mr. Watchmaker.
Oh boy. Well, let's not bother our guest with our problems. We get fuck off, back to work, go. And then the event's over.
Nah. This looks like a long event.
Oh, that was just a minor business dispute. I'm sorry you had to see it. My name is Pasquet?
Maybe Pasquet.
Français.
Yeah.
Pisces? Pisces.
Pisces? Maybe Pisces.
Also, he's kind of just talking normal now.
Yeah.
My name is Pisces, the producer of Clocky franchise. Welcome to the Clockwork Studios theme park.
Are you dressed like this? You look familiar. Holy Stellarani, Clocky. Holy Stellarani, it's Clocky.
What you this to me just to suffer. That's right, it's Clocky, the mascot of Penacony and British Star and Dreamville. Uh-huh.
You're not allowed to break my magic. The magic of my dreams.
I'm reading the line to make sure if it's like Clocky voice or just normal man. All our cast members are dressing up as the characters in Clocky for recent for the recent reopening of the theme park. We want to look more approachable while interacting with the audience. By the way, please don't mind what the lady just said. The lady said, the harlot said just now. We're having a minor budget issue. Lucky Studios will never go under that easily, I think.
Didn't Aventurine throw money everywhere? Did no one pick it up?
Disappeared immediately.
Okay, what kind of issue? It's the family after. What kind of issue? I totally wasn't here when it happened.
I just told you. Well, as you know, Clocky Studios was established by the mysterious watchmaker.
Oh yeah, Misha's dead.
He's what? The tycoon has been at the helm of the company's development behind the scenes. Clocky only gets to see its success today thanks to the business Akumen,
Yeah.
and a wild imagination. Yet we lost touch with him a while back. The company's been
Rudderless.
Yeah, my brain was just not reading past A there for a second. Yeah. Being a rudderless drift since then, where we keep losing ground in the market competition as a result.
Well, it's almost like you're missing your boat captain boss. Like his job was a boat captain before. Let's see. What's the family after?
Our fucking brand, Jesus Christ. Do you not pay attention?
I guess, yeah. I'm trying to think of who would actually be the, like, inheritor with Misha dead. Unless Gallagher is also... yeah, maybe. Unless Gallagher is also dead, then yeah, it is Trailblazer. But if Gallagher's alive, he's actually, like, the rightful, like, inheritor.
Their representatives made an offer to buy the copyrights to Clocky, claiming that they were trying to save the company. Yeah, that's just baloney. It's fucking horseshit. There's no point in keeping Clocky Studios if it means losing Clocky. Yeah, have to clock you out on that one.
Is there a solution to fix this?
I mean, how good are you on street corners?
I mean, he can literally summon the real Clocky.
There is. We've been preparing a film series to commemorate the 500th anniversary of Clocky called Dream Joy Manor. Hello, Hugs.
Hello, Hugs.
Memoir, not Manor.
Yeah, Misha's been dead for a while then, I think. He was just a ghost.
It's a much anticipated piece that's a collection of all Clocky stories of the past 5 centuries. So it's like 500 hours long. If we get
so it's a memoir.
If we get to release the series, I believe we can turn the tide with the box office earnings and fun refurbishments of the theme park. Assuming each is like 2 hours long, or maybe an hour. That's still like 1,000, like 500 to 1,000 hours of like film.
Yeah, too bad Akron cut it all in half.
Is that what's behind him currently? Is just the film reel for the movie?
Yeah.
The thing is, the film reels were film reels of the series were severely damaged in the earlier accident. Despite our best efforts to repair them, we can only salvage some fragmented scenes, mixed with scrapped storylines. We have to re-edit it. Alas, who would have seen the Watchmaker's disappearance coming? He's the director of the film, and every crew member knows that Clocky's story is inspired by his experiences. However, none of us know much about his background, nor do we dare take on the director's role without authorization.
He's been, like, not well for a while now, though. Like, Mikhail hasn't. Like, he stopped showing up a while ago. He's been, like, not quite bedridden, but wheelchair.
Seen it coming.
Yeah, he's been, like, in a wheelchair for a while now. Was Misha, like, coming in person to direct the films when no one was paying attention? What's going on here?
Who could have seen the Clockmaker disappearing? For Clockers? For Clocky's future, please keep us posted if you know anything about the Watchmaker's whereabouts or someone who's familiar with his story.
Oh, I'm familiar with his story. He told me last week.
Really? Now isn't the time to joke around.
I'm telling the truth. Present the invitation. Here, I got a personal invitation from the Watchmaker himself to come to Pinnacone.
I see. You're Mr. Watchmaker's guest. Please forgive my rudeness. Still, it only proves that Mr. Watchmaker invited you here. It doesn't mean you know him well.
I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, sure, buddy. Well, it's not like I find you untrustworthy. You just remind me of that lady that came through.
Well, we could, okay. Present the hat. Here's his hat. Wow.
What the? Stands.
Yeah, stands.
This is Mr. Watchmaker's hat. Yeah, pretty sure it is. He was wearing that hat when I met him. Heard it's something very important to him. But now it's in your hands.
It was his mentor's hat, but his mentor, like, disappeared off the train, and he ended up with the hat instead. This hat has been, like, passed around for the past, like, 500 years.
I understand, dear guest. You may be the only one who can save the Dream Joy Memoir movie series now. In HD DVD.
Yeah.
God, do you remember HD DVDs just being around like, look at this, isn't it cool? And then they would get like one scratch and just stop working.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, probably like 720p.
Yeah.
HD DVD!
HD DVD! The incredible power!
This stream is in HD as well!
Please follow me to the theater. I'll show you the work of Mr. Watchmaker. The work that Mr. Watchmaker left behind. Seeing that this is your first time doing any editing, I'll guide you through the basics. Are you ready? Ready for a mini game?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is actual Clocky here, but I'll read it just as a narrator voice. TikTok. The Watchmaker left behind a lot of raw story snippets that need to be edited before they can be released. Come on, let's practice our editing skills in the chronometer. Chronicle film first. Okay, let's see what we are even doing.
And then it actually pulls up like
editing
video
software.
editing software.
Time to learn a skill with Clocky. TikTok, every trim
I feel like I'd be the motherfucker to do that in a game. Like, here you go, here's your minigame. Edit
learn
footage.
a skill. Learn an applicable skill. TikTok, every Dream Joy memoir film contains multiple chapters. You will see the completed film snippets at the start of the chapter. Go and take a look. Begin the edit. So 3 acts in total, Act 1. The story we're about to tell happened a long, long time ago. The Clocky from back then wasn't some Dreamville superstar, but lived on a ship named the Compass. Here's Clocky now.
I love a bitch. Oh boy! Oh boy! Tick-tock, I'm Clocky, the most awesome crew member on the Compass. I'm also apparently a giant narcissist. That's the express. It's not the fucking boat. Oh, what? Our ship has been to plenty of places, encountered plenty of danger, but we also made plenty of friends. This voyage has been the most fun ever. Across the vast sea, there are many wondrous new lands. Our crew's goal is to explore the rest of the uncharted world. I mean, it's just Earth. Uncharted really isn't that special in the setting. That's a video.
Yeah, I get it.
I know. I was saying for the people who might be watching you, you know, all the like the 10, not 10-year-olds, like the 18-year-olds.
Yeah, all the 10-year-olds who lied to Twitch about their age.
I mean, let's be honest, no one actually pays
Yeah.
attention to it. So let me tell you about our adventures. The flooded city, the ever-spanning kingdom, the gold sand town beneath the aurora. Which would you like to listen to first? Hold on, Tick-Tock. The navigator's Master Hat and the armchair boy are calling for us. Our ship's about to sail off. Instead of hearing my tales, why not experience it for yourself? Get aboard and live the adventures of the Compass.
The Compass is setting off once more. I wonder what interesting wonders you'll encounter with Clocky.
Ah!
TikTok, this is an unedited story snippet. You'll need to determine their duration. Dice represents the duration of the snippet. Drag it onto the plot to connect to the start editing. The compass sets off towards the unknown, but the ocean seems unwilling to let the compass travel unimpeded, thrashing up. Okay, TikTok. The different amounts of time invested will bring about different emotion changes and varied story content as well. These are the emotional inclinations we're bringing to the audience. A good movie should encompass a variety of emotions and should never be allowed to hit 0.
It's the fucking that one king game where you have the cards and you just either swipe them left or right, and you're just like trying to make sure you run your kingdom. I don't remember what it's called. There's that.
TikTok. Once our film is completed, it will undergo an internal screening where it must meet the specified targets in order to proceed. Okay. Well done. Let's keep editing. Okay. So, golden story snippets represent interesting storylines which will always increase audience emotions. Gray story snippets represent somber storylines which will always decrease audience emotions. TikTok, we need to dedicate as much time to the interesting stories as possible while editing. Selecting the dice also allows for quick allocation of the edit time. It's quite convenient. Let's keep editing. So, the compass arrives at a small town ravaged by a vicious snowstorm, where a strong gust blows away Master Hat's hat. Clocky sets off into the blizzard, or the compass arrives in a gloomy town shrouded in darkness. Somehow the sun is getting dimmer and dimmer, making the townsfolk grow. Just grow?
I mean, I know which one I would probably watch.
Put out Clocky with a baseball bat ready to go. Oh, it changed the outcome to... Okay. Clocky relies on... Wait, let me remove that guy because I did... Okay. The townsfolk to grow despondent. Clocky and his chums set off to discover the secret behind the disappearing sunlight. versus...
Give that one a sec.
Yeah, I'll see in a sec. The
Which
compass...
is, like, violently decreased.
Yeah. Compass arise by the vicious snowstorm, where a strong gust blows away Master Hat's hat. Clocky sets off into the blizzard alone to try to retrieve the hat. But, like, that actually isn't that interesting of one. Following the tick-tock of the pocket watch, the crew quickly finds the lost Clocky amidst the snowdrifts and the missing hat he is tightly clutching. And
Oh no, it rapidly just moves. What the fuck? What do you mean down 3? That's...
Clocky finds the suspect behind the dark shade cast over the town. Those tricky pranksters, the bomb heads, they are all crazy, tough bad guys locked in bitter combat against Clocky and the crew.
That sounds so much more entertaining than, oh no, your hat, sir, let me go get it.
Clocky relies on his own determination to walk out of the storm. Despite his frozen gears, he smiles and chirps out an optimistic tick-tock. Clocky finds the suspect behind the dark shade cast over the town. Those tricky pranksters, the bomb heads, they're all crazy tough bad guys locked in bitter. Okay, so that's the same one regardless, but that one changed. Okay.
I feel like also the saying like, hey, don't walk willingly into dangerous situations. You can get hurt is a better message than...
I mean, the morals on Penacony are all, like, fucked anyway, so...
Yeah.
Okay, thrilling. Okay, now we have 2 yellow ones. So but the 5 is gonna have to go to that one because we need more dramatic. So the townsfolk and crew are not... Yeah. I mean, we'll... Oh, yeah, we just need to match thrilling, huh? Never mind. But we don't have... We'll see. But I think we'll match thrilling regardless here.
Yeah.
The townsfolk and crew are not fighters, and they're helpless before the might of the bombheads. See, even the continuation of the bombhead story. Clocky has to come up with a way to help the townsfolk here. Without any sun, the bleak little town gradually becomes doomed, and the townsfolk want to flee with the compass out of despair at the lack of energy and food. Clocky has to help cheer them up. Okay, let's see. That one hits there. Well, that's kind of not great. Clocky paints all the townsfolk black, and on the pitch black night, the bombheads can't find where all the townsfolk are hiding.
You can't just do that to people.
All you can do is leave in a huff. Or Clocky lights up the small town, and the bombheads gather up at the site of the flames, but the townsfolk have already been evacuated, and all that remains back at town is gunpowder awaiting dead and blow up the entire town.
I feel like that's a little... That feels less bad than, hey, I'm going to paint you all black so they don't see you.
Okay, let's see. So if we... Clocky with the... Okay, Clocky comes up with a lie about how he'd been blown up by the bombheads, moved the townspeople, picked up their spirits, and grow determined not to let this martyr die in vain.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, but so then if we do it this way... Clocky comes up with a lie about the compass being destroyed in battle, and the townsfolk have no choice but to pluck up their courage and come face to face with reality. Oh no, my compass has been destroyed!
I feel like the Marvel one is somehow, like, more interesting, but also, Jesus Christ. Just tell them, no, you can't just leave with us.
Yeah, we're gonna go with the no blackface timeline.
I
The
feel
timeline
like
without the timeline without blackface. I get that Clocky's having white gloves is technically a minstrel show thing, but that's more of a Mickey Mouse's fault than it is minstrel shows.
Mm-hmm. And Also, I see the logical reason behind it, but
I mean, they decided to go for classic Disney, and they hit that mark.
Yeah.
Also, the object that Clocky is based off of is a compass. It says in like his like last interaction with Misha, he like tells Clocky, "Actually, you're a compass. Your name should have been something different." But it's a good thing they didn't do that one, because in English that would be awful.
Yeah.
Come pussy.
Probably why they didn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, they get to put it on the big screen.
Yeah. By all the aeons, this is my favorite one. This film is better than drinking Soul Glad, simply to peak. Scared me so bad I broke out in a cold sweat, almost got sick as well. Okay. TikTok, we're about to enter the next stage of editing. Put the story dice in. Okay. To reignite the sun over the gloomy town, Master Hat drags the brim of his hat and flies off into the sky, leading the remaining bomb heads up into the dark skies. The bomb heads were ignited by the sun embers, and their explosions ignite the extinguished sun. Light and heat return to the land, but Master Hat will not be returning to the compass ever again. So I guess that's where he got his hat.
I guess.
Cream de la cream.
Creme de la creme.
Clocky has spent plenty of time on the compass. Many passengers come and go on the ship, but Clocky has never let it stop his own voyage.
You would have been fucking hilarious.
What?
If it was just Pom Pom. Like caricature arised Pom Pom instead of Clocky.
Yeah.
Oh, TikTok, have you heard? Master Hats can't what?
Master Hat can't
journey with us anymore due to an accident.
Yeah, Master Hat is dead. There we go.
He took he may look intimidating, but he cares greatly about his crew. He taught me all he knew about navigation. I'll really miss him. Boo. Boo. My friend, do you know that? Do you think we'll also have to leave the compass one day? I really hope that day never comes, as I haven't gotten tired of the vast seas yet. Let us continue on our adventure and seek out even more new lands together.
I remove nothing, or what?
I don't like there's no like stretches.
Yeah. It's because I think this is actually, it's like a live 2D model, I think, but it like has like some 3D like aesthetics to it, but I'm pretty sure it's hard to tell if it's a 3D model or a live 2D model actually.
I don't know.
Yeah. Armed with nothing but his curiosity and a minor hesitation in his clocky cogs, Clocky follows the compass on yet another voyage. What dangers will he encounter on this journey? Will he find a place where he can plant his roots? Ah! Blue represents a normal story snippet. When interesting one type of audience emotion, or increasing one type of audience emotion, they decrease another type of emotion. Okay, so the compass visits the Mirror Kingdom, which does not welcome outsiders. The crew is stopped outside the palace, and they are helpless with no choice but for Clocky to help them come up with a way out. And Clocky scrolls...
Burn it down.
Or what?
Burn it down.
Who knows how these are going? Clocky strolls through the palace by night and bumps into a rather curious Miss Mirror. She's the princess here with a breathtakingly vast knowledge, despite having never ever left the palace before. Does that,
So I guess these are not meant to be separate story bits. Snorri.
Yeah, they're
Snorri
like
snips.
connected.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure I saw in a thing that Miss Mir is like the one of the crewmates that they bring up in like one of the other parts. So I guess she was a princess before, but she's like the nerd girl on their like on their thing. Okay,
Let's see the results.
So I'll put these ones in first and read these ones, and then I'll swap it the other way.
Really dramatic.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could.
Hockey. I mean, we don't actually need
Well, you still have to make sure it doesn't drop to 0.
Yeah. Hockey discovers that the royal mirrors here have the same big round head as he. He pretends to be one of these mirrors with the heavily paint. Clocky and the race paint. What the fuck?
Clocky, you can't do that.
You can't do mirror face.
Sorry.
The same granite pretends to be one of these mirrors with a heavily painted face and is sent to the Imperial Palace to embark on his own adventure. Sometimes Mir Princess comes to tell Clocky about her knowledge of the Mir world. Hearing all this news of the new world makes Clocky grow hungry for an adventure. Okay, first.
It wasn't as big of like a problem over at
China when
like,
I mean, like China doesn't have the same like problems that we do with in that particular way. They have other problems, other minorities that they're suppressing.
It's like, yeah, this isn't that like probably isn't even really known over there, but over here it's like, whoa.
Clocky discovers that the royal mirrors have at least still gonna
no matter the dice, it's still the painted face.
Okay, that one changes, but nah, he's still gonna do mirror face. Okay, regardless, he's sneaking in there with a mirror face. Clocky offers Reglin Mir Princess, or often regaled Mir Princess, with tales of his adventures, and she begins to long for life at sea. Clocky also misses those halcyon days of travel. Yeah, so yeah, I think that's also this is probably more in line with the because because I'm pretty sure Mir Princess joins the crew. Okay. Green represents a continuous story snippet, and you need to invest enough time to gain emotions.
I guess
it has to be that one, yeah. But so let's see if I can okay, yeah, I can. But so let me read these first, though. Okay. Clocky sneaks back to the compass, but he's still thinking about Mir Princess. It would be great if she could board the compass too. He has yet to realize that Mir Princess has already appeared on the boat. She's just waiting for him in the thing. I mean, I guess it's how the mirror is there. I guess she travels through with the mirror. Okay, to catch the Mir Princess, King Frame sends a large number of troops to hunt down the compass, but they have never sailed in the deep blue ocean and instead tumble to the bottom of the sea, one after another. Wow. Okay, so if we do it the wrong way, what do we get? The crew accepts Mir Princess and hosts a grand celebration for her. The princess uses her knowledge of the Mir world to draw nautical charts that can help the compass to travel even further offshore. The crew of the compass puts aside any past grievances to rescue the drowning Mir soldiers, who have no choice but to release the Mir Princess.
And is the 4 option just that they drown? Sucks to suck.
Except Mir Princess, hold a feast, and then compass.
It's worse.
The crew of the compass plans to teach the Mir troops a lesson by throwing dozens of stones into the ocean, smashing them to pieces.
Jesus Christ!
No wonder the train fucking crashes. Mikhail gave them 500 years of bad fucking luck.
Also, apparently, if my idea is right, Clocky is meant to be a pom-pom.
No, Clocky, even though the hat looks like that, no, Clocky is Mikhail, who is the watchmaker. He's just a member. If Clocky, I think, is just called the conductor in these segments if he ever comes up. Or Pom Pom is, I mean. Pom Pom is just called the conductor.
Okay. Again, still, Jesus, like, the second option is almost something I'd want to watch more for, like, a Steamboat Willie, like, cartoony thing, not look at those filthy mirrors below us, smash them to pieces with rocks.
But no, so Clocky is just like a member on the Express. Like he becomes the navigator, or not navigator, mechanic. It's the mechanic, not the navigator. Miss Muir's the navigator. Clocky's the like mechanic. He's the I think he's the apprentice mechanic underneath Mr. Hat. But then Mr. Hat leaves the Express.
I mean, these are certainly interesting,
Yeah.
but...
Okay, so the compass arrives at the border village where everything seems disorderly. The villagers inform the crew about the bad guy called Captain Revolver, who lives here. Okay, so Captain Revolver is also, I think, gonna join, though, too, I think, because that's the ranger guy.
Slowly turns head to Boot Hill.
Nah, well, he's part of the same organization as Boot Hill.
Oh, I'm not saying that's exactly who, but it's like Captain Revolver. Who does that sound like?
Captain Revolver's the guy that Acheron meets on the rain... Acheron meets Captain Revolver's ghost on the rain planet and, like, has a lot of long conversations about life with him.
Oh, was it the weird goopy hands reaching towards Mahility?
Yeah. So the old man in that area is Captain Revolver.
I think I managed to be around for when they did that.
One of those, yeah. So that guy was like a Galaxy Ranger who then Acheron got like the not remains of, but like his like death bullet from. And like that's what she's returning to Boot Hill. Like why she's pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger is to get a Galaxy Ranger's attention to return these like objects to a Galaxy Ranger so they can like do the like death ceremony. So Captain Revolver, who lives here and who wants to try and hunt the kind Chief Lizard by burning down the village. I assume Captain Revolver is the Galaxy Ranger. If not, there's another. Somehow a Galaxy Ranger is gonna join. He's like Clocky's third friend who dies. Because it turns out that old guy was dead all along and he was just like a ghost, the same as like the goopy hands, but like more solid. Chief Lizard, by burning down the village.
I mean, he was in the plane of dead, wasn't he? So
yeah.
Makes sense.
In battle, Captain Revolver tells Clocky a secret that actually it's Chief Lizard who is the bad guy. He wants to use the fire to back the villagers into a corner and sell off all the homelands to the crocodile traders. The crocodile traders are the IPC here, because like Dr. Stone, or not Dr. Stone, Boss Stone is like an IPC crocodile.
Didn't they already rip on America? Wasn't there one of the, like,
no, the IPC is more like
No, not the IPC. No. I just meant like in general.
The
like
entire segment is a rip on America. All of this world.
Yeah, I was gonna say like they're really.
The IPC is more like East India Company.
So they're really hitting like the nail on the head here with some stuff in American history, from what I know.
Captain Revolver and Clocky are driven out of the border town, misunderstood by his colleagues. Captain Revolver is very sad, but the crew of the Compass accepts him. Clocky invites him to be a guard aboard the boat. Okay. So what are our outcomes here? So we want to go that... yeah, that one needs to be great. So greater or equal to... I guess... We'll do this one for now. Okay. To help these borderland villagers, Mir Princess and Clocky decide to find the villain who calls himself Captain Revolver and vie to take him down. Clocky and his chums reveal Chief Lizard's plot to the villagers. Somehow don't seem to think that working for crocodile traders is that bad. Instead, they seem to support Chief Lizard. Captain Revolver hesitates for some time, But in the end, Clocky's earnestness impresses him, and he decides to go out adventuring at the sea with the crew. Okay, let's see now. Do 4, 2. Wait, I had 5 there originally anyway, didn't I?
For the middle, you had 5.
Okay. Okay. Top of the board. That's the same one on that one. Clocky and his chums reveal Chief Lizard's plot, but the villagers are not willing to believe this bunch of outsiders. Thinking it's all a lie, they drive them out of the village. And then Captain Revolver hesitates. Decides to go. Yeah, so the only different one is that one for now, but then the proper way of doing this at once is this. Okay. To help these borderland villagers, Mirror Princess and Clocky decide to find... Okay, so that one's the same regardless. Clocky and his chums reveal Chief Lizard's plot to the villagers, but they still don't mind working for the crocodile traders. Captain Revolver promises to join the Compass. He strikes up a friendship with the other crewmates and keeps the Compass safe.
I, again, feel like the higher dice is somehow, like, more interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just me again. The higher the thrilling, the...
Mm-hmm. TikTok. Golden story segments can raise multiple audience emotions at once. Okay, so we went... So... Oh, I gotta read the thing first. Wait. Clocky soon becomes best mates of Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver. Their sharp wits solve all kinds of problems for the Compass, while their whimsical natures also cause all kinds of problems. A letter arrives at the Compass. The crocodile traders are inviting the Compass to come and discover the town's secrets over at Nightmare Villa.
That sounds super welcoming. Nightmare Villa.
Yeah. Okay. So, they help the Compass find hidden treasure inside the tomb and spend all their hard-earned savings on a trip to the zoo. They help the crew defend against bombhead raids and flood the Compass's repository with a bunch of pranksters. And because of the previous debts, the Compass has to take on this assignment. Clocky starts preparing for the trip, but with Captain Revolver and... trip out with Captain Revolver and learns that a war is raging here. Okay, versus... These, they help... Tomb... Pranksters. Because of the previous debts... I guess because they're both gold ones, it's the same. Oh wait, no, there's... Okay, it's slightly different here. Because of the previous debts, the Compass has to take on the assignment. As Clocky starts helping Mirror Princess gather information in a rush, he discovers that it is actually a prison here. This is the difference here. So whether or not it's a war or a prison, but so this is them discovering Pinacone.
I feel like war is less interesting than prison.
Yeah.
Because war is, yeah, it's war. It does, but the prison part... Why would they ask you to go to a prison?
I mean, probably just to, like, solve, like, do some sort of job or something, but
yeah,
then...
but
yeah.
it still has the value of why would they send random Clocky there?
It's like, the IPC is hiring the Express to do a job on Pinacone. Well, I think it's Asdana, then Asdana Prison, before it's Pinacone. I haven't been this thrilled in a while. Let's watch it again. This film is better than drinking Soul Glide, simply too peak. Not only was it thrilling, but it's also got flavors of absurdity and satire. This flick is 1 in a million. A night before arriving...
Fucking dead.
Yeah, fucking dead. A night before arriving in Nightmare Villa. In Nightmareville, Clocky has a strange dream about a sea of fire, a swath of darkness, a vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise.
Also, depending on how you look at it, this dream area is kind of a prison.
Yeah, I mean, it was before, it still continues to be a prison.
Mm-hmm.
Because we are
but
currently
now it's a willing prison.
Yeah. It's a very, very long dream that doesn't stop until Clocky's dial has made 1,111 turns. Guess this is just a reference to them being like in a dream loop, but what is it? So, a sea of fire, Swaths of darkness, vast wasteland, and a glorious paradise.
Eve of Departure. Classic ending.
After the feast, everyone is in deep sleep. Only Clocky remains awake. He gazes at the faraway Nightmareville from the dark, eagerly anticipating the next adventure.
Every time you make me disappear, I die. Oh boy! Tick-tock, the whole trip has been super fun. We've gathered plenty of new friends on board, like the clever Mirror Princess and the formidable Captain Revolver. We also committed racism.
And war crimes.
But more and more crew members are leaving the compass. Each time we embark on new islands, a bunch of friends will be alright. Alight.
It's almost like it's a train.
Tick-tock, why do you think they're abandoning their journey? Have they grown weary of it, or have they found another journey beyond the Great Sea? Tick-tock! The legendary Nightmareville. Armchair boy, this place is fraught with unknown danger. Armchair boy.
He's just another crew member who stayed on the, express. I think he's a fellow engineer. He's the one who's, comes out when, and gives, Mikhail the hat at the, and said that, the guy would have wanted you to have the hat.
That's fully possible, but my brain just went armchair boy. Hey, Don Hung.
Yeah, Don Hung wasn't on board yet at that point.
Yeah, I know.
That'd be
Just
funny,
related characters that are there. I just think Don Hung would be armchair boy.
He would be though Princess Mir closer in attitude.
Maybe, yeah. But be not afraid. With me, my comrades around will definitely be. But the layout will definitely turn out fine.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Not 500 years of worse condition.
It'll be fine.
Or, I guess not worse, but slightly better, but continued oppression, but from a different oppressors. Because that's kind of in a different segment. They're they just say they just traded one oppressor for another.
Sleep tight, friend. We're going to begin our grand adventure tomorrow.
Tonight, Clocky has a dream. A very, very long dream. Even longer than any of his voyages. The compass is about to dock at Nightmareville. What challenges will Clocky encounter here? Will he and his comrades save the day? And will Clocky's voyage continue? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 2, Dream Scare Crusade. TikTok, the starter flicks editing is done. Good job. We just got a film reel for extra stories, which are about the supporting characters. Head to the theme park.
So yeah.
That sure was a movie.
That was I remember it being
Different.
this when I was a kid.
That were added the extra parts Mikhail told me about.
See, Mikhail was a giant racist.
Grandpa Mikhail set me down for a good old story. He's like, Kalis, let me tell you a story about how me and my friends killed an entire army of people by throwing stones. And that time I put on Mirror Face.
Their castle by putting on painted skin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised you mastered the production techniques of the Dreamscape animation so quickly. Your editing style, performance, and plot rearrangement are just like Mr. Watchmaker's. You've done a terrific job. Dear guest, director, I'd like to sincerely invite you on the behalf of Clocky... Okay, I almost said Clocky Studios. Clock Studios to join the production team of Dreamjoy Memoir Animation.
That's I'm a director now? I didn't say I wanted the job. My services are expensive. You're gonna have to pay me some real world money. I will take about like 20 USD, which is the value of gems you will be giving me.
$20 is $20.
Yeah, 20 bucks. 20 bucks.
Don't worry. Clock Studios is bound to raise once the series hits the cinemas. We'll surely pay you handsomely when the time comes. In exposure.
Yeah.
The other film reels of Dreamjoy Memoir series will be restored one by one. Once editing is completed, they are ready to be released. By the way, during the editing work just now, you should have received an extra story reel. No? This material is used to shoot extra stories. You find animators to complete this extra story. Those animation-obsessed artists are all wearing various characters' headwear. You should be able to identify them immediately. Hopefully. So I'm not going to fucking tell you.
Is that Hanunu, or is that Kapeshi with a Hanunu hat?
That's good for you to know and for me to find out. I don't even know who I am under this hat. Filming extra stories for the characters, a glorious tradition that Clock Studios has continued to the very present. The characters to the very present.
Oh, the characters. Wait, aren't those lovely characters designs? Dang. Hello,
Zon Catlapaka?
Zion. Hello.
Zion Catlapak?
Polka dots.
Polka? Cat? Zion Catlapoka?
Wows.
Zion National Park. Anyway. The characters who didn't get to be fully shaped in the main flick can showcase their uniqueness and extra stories to gain more popularity.
Sion. Oh, okay. Oh, for me trying to say like Sion or whatever. Sion Catly Polka.
But it's a Z-I! I read it.
Okay.
Do you have the time now? Let me explain the details.
No other option. Go on. Didn't know the cat polka. Okay, so
hey, Boot Hill, where'd you come from? That's for non-Spanish. Oh, Spanish. That makes sense. I just had to read the word as the word because I'm a maple drinker.
Yeah, he's so far north he doesn't even know what Spanish is.
Donde está biblioteca?
Yeah. Creating Dreamjoy Memoir extras is the duty of other animators, but they'll definitely need help. The obtained film reel can unlock the production plan for Brother Hanu's extras. Okay, we have to go. There's subquests. Oh, jeez, today is gonna be long. Good thing I got coffee.
I mean, that's still like a neat origin of it. I'm not saying like the origin of it's not cool. I'm just saying my brain works off of what I see. Is that a floating soda?
Oh yeah, that's the skill point, or the field skill points in this one. Every land has a different breakable.
I just wasn't expecting floating soda.
Yeah, it's so glad. Everything's full right now.
Locked and loaded.
There.
It's the little guy.
Pisces asked me to find you and make the extra stories. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it comes from Tetzalakalapoka. Tetzalakalapoka. Which is, yeah, so yeah. No, I know Tetzalakalapoka. I just didn't know it came from. So it's Sion Tetzalapoka. Okay. Don't question how I can do that when I know what it is. Don't. You're not. Shut up. Look.
Autism be weird, I get it.
It's also because there's a series called No Evil that uses Aztec names. Neat.
Well, hello, Xenon. I'm Xenon.
Versus
With
Chion.
an X.
Chion Quetzalcoatl. Neat. I'm probably just gonna say Xeon or like Chion to shorten it down. Words. I love that it is too responsive. Drop that and.
Oh, and then the green one is he is shrimp.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay.
I am the shrimp of many memes.
Okay. Drop the act already. I quit it. Director, it's not that I look down on this job. It's just that there are a few things about Brother Hanu's story that still bug me. Tell me, what kind of person is Brother Hanu exactly? I don't know, I didn't read the readable. Every person who knows, or even people who know nothing about about history, should still have heard of who Brother Hanu was modeled after. His name, oh my, I've heard it before, but it's hard. Hanu Nue, the one who liberated Penacony. He was the one who... Or what?
There's... Yeah. Not related to what you're doing, engaging with chat.
Okay. He was the one who broke the IPC's hold over the prison and named it Penacony. Yet Penacony has never seemed to thank this hero, and I don't recall ever seeing his statue or hearing his theme song in the dreams. Maybe he never... I mean, he is a werewolf man. Maybe he never existed. Maybe someone out there is hiding his story. Hey, don't make fun of me. That ain't cool. But if you want to tell a tale about Brother Hanu, you'll have to understand a little more about this mysterious character. I spent a long time gathering up info to find out what kind of person Hanu Nue actually was, but somehow turned up 3 different stories. What were they? The first story I found was from Penacony Grand Museum, where an information board claimed Hanu Nue was a merciless criminal who had committed a flurry of serious felonies. He waged war in the Mother System prior to his imprisonment that cost millions of innocent lives, and despite freeing Penacony using brutal means, it was those same brutal means that turned Penacony into a nightmare. The executed corpses piled up high as mountains under his cruel regime. So they did the French Revolution first.
I was typing
stuff,
so I wasn't interrupting.
Yeah, I was just reading what was being said. I do have a 3D model, but like this game, even though it's not that bad of a game for as far as things go, the model like lags with this game, so I'm not using it today. I only use it when I can. I need to make a PNG that goes with the new 3D model though, because I don't have a monster PNG yet, just the witch one.
Which witch?
I do like the witch, though.
Yeah, but which witch?
The Uno reverse witch.
Ah, that witch.
I still need to put, like, the Uno card pattern on them, or I have a different card pattern I could put on the back, but...
Which be rad.
Yeah, Uno reverse witch is actually my D&D character recolored to Xenon colors. Okay. The executed corpses piled up high as the mountains under his cruel regime. With war and disaster ravaging the world, lots of material in the museum recounted horrors at the time, and there's probably no reason for the family to have faked any of that. What was the second one? The second story I heard was from the history professor at Paperfold Academy, who told me Hanunue was a righteous and selfless hero. According to this professor, Hanunue has been set up and wrongfully imprisoned. He was a kind and courageous hardback werewolf who could not bear to see his fellow inmates suffering, and so he led them in an uprising against the tyranny of the IPC. After winning the battle, he chose to cede power as the biggest hero and establish the system of different lineages. He defended this world's freedom as the leader of the Hounds and fought for Pinacone in the barren dreamscapes right up until the eve of his death. What about the third one?
He was extremely racist.
No, that's Clocky, not Hanunue. Or Mikhail. Your Xenon. Earlier in the story, Clocky was he put on mirror face to like sneak into the Mirror Kingdom. He painted
and also
his like
painted
face.
people black.
Yeah, but that's we decided not to go down that timeline. Clocky painted his like the front of his like clock face with mirror paint to sneak into the Mirror Kingdom. And also, like, proceeded to, like, stone the Mirror Kingdom soldiers for fun afterwards.
Out of spite.
Out of spite.
Well, so you didn't answer the other question. If you're Xenon, how toxic are you?
Not very toxic, because it's a non-reactive, gas. You shouldn't breathe it, but, like, it's not gonna, like, react with anything. I mean, as long as you don't try to sneak into the dreamscape, don't worry, they're not gonna get you.
God, this is.
But stowaways will be shot on sight.
Yeah, I think the whole dreamscape area of Honkai is riffing on America, if I'm remembering right.
Sneak into that allegory. No, it's almost blatantly said, well, word for word. It's not. It's barely an allegory.
Honkai really likes to rip on other countries subtly.
Yep, so subtle.
It's totally not America.
Mm-hmm.
With their cartoon characters peddling racism.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this sure is a lovely shirt. Yeah.
So as for the third story, it might sound a little outrageous, but it's some unofficial history that I read about in the Primal Waking Library. Hanunue was just an ordinary Azdana wild wolf. He was just a dog. He was such a good boy, they made him the, like, icon of the rebellion. At the frontier prison, suppression of inmates had reached its zenith. However, nobody dared to fire the first shot until an out-of-control wild wolf stormed into the prison and bit an IPC guard, triggering mutiny among the inmates. Following independence, the prisoners used this wolf to build up the hero of Pinacone's independence. What'd you do? Okay. Thank you for the biddies, Sion.
Keep up the discrimination.
Only in a fictional setting.
Yeah, it's not directly us, it's Honkai that's doing
it's the game doing it.
discrimination.
But the game is like painting it as the bad thing until it's not anymore. It's bad when the villains do it, but when Clocky does it, it's adorable, I guess, in their minds. Not in our minds. Clocky committed war crimes. Okay. But he never actually existed. He was just a romantic legend. Which of these three prototypes, criminal, hero, or wolf, do you think was the real Hanunue? Think carefully about it. I'll write a Brother Hanu story based on your answer. I'm kind of sad that it's like we can only pick one. I kind of love that he was just a dog. He's just a wolf.
Random dog.
Random wolf, but a righteous, selfless hero. Got it. Brother Hanu's definitely got a pair of kind eyes beneath those Colt sunglasses. Alright then, I'll write this Brother Hanu extra story based on the idea you picked. The Hanu animator starts scribbling down an extra story about Brother Hanu. Huh, it's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller.
Actually, yeah, depending on country, it might have actually been.
Thank you so much. Please don't spend too much if that was a week's worth of salary. I'm sorry. Okay, it's done. Our extra story is going to be a bestseller. I'll leave the script in your good hands, then, director. Keep exploring more Brother Hanu's stories inside of Dreamjoy Memoir. The animator begins to promote the extra story of Dreamjoy Memoir, in which you are involved, attracting the attention of tourists.
Do you want to know, like, a magical, like, item in quotations that would be, like, extremely useful in any circumstance?
What?
You know the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Mouse-Catules?
Yeah, the clubhouse with precognition abilities that will give you items to help you. How much?
Miska, Muska, Mouse-Catules!
Well, I can actually check that. Pretty sure.
Oh, 500 bits over here is $5, like, is, like, the value to the streamer. But, like,
Well,
I think that costs more. It costs more to buy it. I think it's, like, maybe, like $8 to buy, I feel like.
2 seconds. It's like $10 Canadian almost. So, yeah, like 8, like $7-8.
Like, the biddies, of course, are based off of, like, USD, I think. In values, where they derive their value. If it's dollars as well, like Mexico. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the conversion between, like, Mexican money and US money.
It's not very good.
Probably.
Yeah. So.
Okay, an extra story.
Cool.
Oh, how bad is it? Is it going worse?
$1 US is 18 Mexican pesos.
Oof.
But I also don't know, like, salaries and stuff.
What things cost.
In a vacuum, that is a very poor conversion rate. There we go. Yeah. That's the fucking.
That's worse than poor soul who has to pay $100 for a full price video game.
Looks like cat.
Here's 100 pesos an hour. $5 an hour. Oof. I mean, like, I think the country average is 7, but like in some states it's about like around that.
It's about 100 pesos an hour. Yeah, it's like $5 an hour. That's really bad.
But at least it was only an hour's worth of salary, not actually a week's worth.
Yeah. Well, if their job is salary.
Yeah. Okay. An extra story of the Clocky Dreamville animation series produced by Clocky Studios that explores the past and future of various characters in Dreamville. Note, this story takes place in a different timeline from that of the main series. It's the movie timeline. Yeah. Oh wait, there's actually like a... is he gonna like give a presentation? He's like sitting in front of the thing.
Minimum wage in Canada is $17.40 an hour.
Wow.
What is it in the US?
Nationally, I think it's...
Yeah!
Yeah, nationally it's 7. You gotta think by state, though, on that.
Yeah, nationally it's $7.25 an hour.
Welcome to the Discord, Sion.
Yeah. Welcome. We're pretty this energetic often, most of the time, unless it's just been a bad day.
Mm-hmm. Today's program would have been D&D, but the DM wasn't feeling it, so we did something different. Tomorrow's program is something, I don't know what game I'll start with, and then Final Fantasy. And then the day after that will be Danganronpa. Shrimp will be back the day after that. Shrimp will probably be here at the beginning of stream tomorrow, though, unless he's, like, busy.
Just gonna drag me into it.
I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow yet.
Also, there should be a shadow behind him directly blocking the stream.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, there's a shadow being projected the wrong...
He's being lit up by the lights that are, like...
Dream state. It's a dream. Gotta suspend.
My work is done now. What a chat. Okay, I thought I could see his work. Where do I go to see his work? Maybe on, like, the... Let's go back to the,
Yeah.
Best Giver.
Well, Yoshino's game isn't the worst for that, but today he was just having an off day, so... Which happens.
It's
not
icy.
Oh boy, it's spicy. The average guy who's forced to walk around, and I can't imagine that's comfortable. Director, you've already finished making Brother Hanu's extra story? I heard that the extra you shot explored Hanu's past from all kinds of angles, that he was a dog. That he had that dog in him. The animator for Brother Hanu's can't stop praising your narrative skills.
He asked me, "What do you think? Who do you think Hanu was? A hero, a criminal, or a dog?" I said a hero.
There's probably be plenty of help for your church. Oh, cool. If we ever need that, well, at least I'll poke you.
If you remember. Right now, there is no budget, so sorry.
Well, yeah, they said free of charge at the end.
Oh,
so
it did say free of charge. Okay, I didn't read that.
I'm granted, like, free of charge to an extent.
I listened to what Shrimp said and I zoned out. I'm sorry.
I even said the free of charge part. So, can't believe this woman not listening.
I can barely read. You think I can listen?
See, you need an interpreter.
Yeah, I need an English interpreter.
English to English interpreter. The animator is usually known for his arrogance, so we're going to need your help. Need you to help him come up with some ideas. We're really sorry about this.
That's right. What about the reward? You're gonna pay me. Show me a token of your... Show me... Yeah, pay me.
So, like, the production team's been getting stretched on budget side of things recently. We hope you understand. The
Thought my first movie was a hit. Where's the money?
We haven't released it yet. It's only been internally reviewed.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
The repeating that's to follow is still editing the movie. The refurbishment fund of the theme park, the fate of Clock Studios, Mr. Watchmaker's expedition, and the future of Clocky. They're all in your hands, director. So
I had a thought. We'll have to ping Sion next time the cornflake shows up.
Yeah.
An aggressive flirting cornflake.
If we ever play a Spanish visual novel, I'll know who to call. TikTok, welcome. Come and complete the editing work for the Dreamjoy memoir film series. You just finished the editing of the start flick. You are another step closer to finishing Dreamjoy memoir. There are many films waiting for us. Come on, let's keep going. I wanted to go look at the... Okay, yeah. I wanted to show this part here. If I can zoom in on it, I can claim it. So then now I can actually zoom in on the art, I think. Now that I've got it. Where do I go for that? I have to go back. Okay, well, this art has Mere Princess, the Revolver Guy, and Clocky in it. They're real appearances.
So this is the like
The Mirror
revolver.
Princess's appearance is actually very cute.
Yeah, she is very cute.
Just super simple English. Yeah. I mean, I'm challenging the comprehension side of it. Xenon's just bad at reading.
Yeah. It's my favorite thing to do in the world, but I suck at it. I keep improving every day. See, can I like... Yeah, I can't open the thing there. But yeah, so that's like what they all looked like in life. Also, like the revolver guy had a clock, or not clock, he had a pom-pom mug. Okay, so gems. Okay. Oh, I do get a paycheck. Okay, so these are the permanent rewards here. Okay.
There you go. There's your paycheck.
Yeah, these rewards will always be in the game. Okay, so the box, the like chat box is like a permanent one.
Yeah. Instead of like a limited time.
Yeah, these are the only limited time rewards, but the light code is limited, so need to get that.
At least you have it.
All right, yeah, but to upgrade it now, I got to get the rest of stuff for it to be.
Yeah.
So it was the.
I gotta
Channel.
Well, at least we're entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you have fun hopping. Hopefully your hops go well. Increase wearer's attack by 16 after the wearer uses their ultimate. Increases their damage, jump, and assisting. That's not terrible.
Yeah, and it's gonna go up each time. Who is this? Is so this would be for Harmony Trailblazer, I guess. Increase the wearer's attack by 16%.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty good.
Yeah, and it's gonna go up like a bit. Okay, yeah, there. So to 32, in general, and then 30, another 30 on top of that.
Oh.
Or what?
So it's like 62% when you ult.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, including if you
Yeah.
can get like multiple like ults off in that time frame.
I don't know if it's I mean, you can, but I
Well,
don't know if it
not
would
like
stack.
stackage wise. I mean, like the increase of 60% damage on something with already like a big number on it.
Oh, that's what you meant. Because like in simulated universe, you can like ult like 3 times or 2 times in a row for like one of the things.
Yeah, which means you have your first normal ult and then a 60% boosted ult.
Mm-hmm. Well, but though Trailblazer's ult doesn't do damage. Okay, Dream Scare Crusade.
Oh boy, how will this one inevitably be extremely racist?
Clocky and the Compass arrive at Nightmareville, a town overrun by alligators, only to find it in utter chaos. Clocky and the crew decided to investigate the situation. So yeah, alligators are the IPC.
Oh.
They're branches.
There's a branch.
Okay. Nightmare Dip. Okay. Honk honk, the horn wells as the compass docks in Nightmareville.
Oh boy, tick-tock, this is Nightmareville. This town is really deserted. Truly nightmarish, like the namesake. Tick-tock? Oh boy, listen to the strange noises come from the streets ahead. Let's take a look.
What secrets lie hidden within this gloomy, creepy Nightmareville? Let us follow in Clocky's footsteps and tread along this adventure. Okay, the crew steps into the streets of Nightmareville and sees for themselves the desolate wasteland. Flames lick at the dilapidated wooden houses, and hungry crocodiles roam through the ruins. Clocky and the crew come across an intoxicated soda bottle who wants to drunk bottle of soda, who wants to give the crew a bubbly potion in his hand. Gurgle, I'm Mr. Soda. Would you new friends like to buy a few bottles of Soul Glad? Okay, so we'll just do both.
Dramatic.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the like. Okay. Tick-tock, what on earth is going on here? Clocky's curiosity drives him to keep pushing on. Clocky doesn't want to drink Mr. Soda's soda, but the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to... I guess because Mikhail still at this point in his like story is like kind of like stuck up a bit. Like he's like a little like bit of a noble looking guy. So he's not wanting to drink the liquor. the moonshine. Or what?
That's not posh enough for me.
Yeah. Soda. But the crew buys quite a few bottles. It's hard to refuse a bottle of soda that itself is selling soda. That's the power of image marketing.
Not necessarily. I feel like
The same one.
I feel like that could be interpreted very poorly.
Those ones are the same.
It's like a person selling people. You're gonna buy people because it's a person.
I mean,
selling
it's a
people?
prison planet. Who knows?
Oh.
Yeah. Clocky and the crew find an abandoned mine stacked with sparkling gems, which seem to be the town's treasure vault. Clocky fixes his gaze on it. This has got to be worth good money. He's above drinking soda, but not above robbing an entire town. One cool dude named Brother Hanu stumbles across the crew inside the mine. Faced with these strangers, he makes his totally cool grunting sound before lifting up his rocket launcher without a second's hesitation. Okay, so that one's gonna take that one down. That one goes up, so that one first. Clocky chooses to run for it, but Brother Hanu chases close behind and is impossible to shake off. Tick-tock, don't chase me, don't chase me. Versus Clocky, let's see about the two here. Clocky chooses to beg for mercy, but Brother Hanu arrests everyone. Tick-tock, we were dancing to the jailhouse clock. Okay, but then this one. Clocky secretly takes a gem and sneaks it into his pocket. Tick-tock picked that up without even thinking about it. Clocky doesn't care about the crew telling him not to do this, and instead takes many gems. Tick-tock, you don't really think about whose stuff you're taking when you usually open up chests, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Theft is okay as long as you're not morally thinking about it.
Yeah, as long as you don't think about it. Mr. Soda appears once again before Clocky and is seemingly a friend of Brother Hanu. He sought to resolve the conflict between Brother Hanu and the crew, earnestly advising Brother Hanu to stop. With Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Oh, I guess we'll pick the... Okay, so it's... This one should be 3, so we'll start with 5. Brother Hanu ignored Mr. Soda's advice and brushed them aside. Gurgle. I'll show my skills in the extras. 3. Brother Hanu heeded Mr. Soda's advice and temporarily set aside his hostility and let out an unwilling hoof. Okay, and then with Brother Hanu's permission, Mr. Soda tells the story of Nightmareville to the crew, who all listen attentively. The townsfolk here suffer crocodile attacks all year round, and it wasn't until a shooting star fell that Brother Hanu started leading everyone to rise up. So the shooting star is the Stellaron.
Mm-hmm.
Only after hearing this story does Clocky eventually forgive Brother Hanu's insolence. Tick-tock, the point is, I don't think I can beat him. I couldn't beat him if I wanted to. That man is an animal. Hello, Stephen. Only after hearing this story does Clocky come to really admire the courageous Brother Hanu. Tick-tock, you're brave. As the crew is talking with Brother Hanu, many crocodiles storm their way out, with a massive crocodile leading all of them. Brother Hanu chased the raft of Boss Stone. Okay, so, that one is probable. Let's see what 1 does to that. Faced up against Boss Stone with his superior numbers, Brother Hanu knows that they are outnumbered and flees alongside everyone else. Tick-tock, he lets out an awkward humph.
You might want to put the one in the last spot. because it lowers your dramatic rather than lowering the comedic.
Yeah, but I guess we are gonna, like, we've already, like, hit our, like, dramatic mark, yeah.
Yeah, but that's with that one. If you accidentally put like a 4 there, you might go below.
Yeah.
It's just me
Yeah.
suggesting.
Yeah, that would work, yeah. Okay, you read what that one said then. At night, Boss Stone launches well, I guess, so 4 does go here then. So Brother Hanu leaves everyone to hack their way out of the encirclement, and a bloody battle is fought. After barely escaping death, everyone is gripped in lingering fear. Mir Princess was seriously injured during the battle against the crocodiles, and her Mir had been covered in scratches. She falls into a deep sleep, and her life hangs in the balance.
She was stabbed horrifically and is now fucking dying.
Without saying a word, Brother Hanu finds some herbal medicine and manages to heal the princess's injuries. Just don't ask, or wait, how herbal medicine can repair a mirror.
Cartoon characters.
Yeah. Or, without saying a word and with a complete disregard for personal safety, Brother Hanu plucks herbal medicine out from the crocodile's jaws and heals the princess. But this isn't a romance drama. The princess doesn't fall in love with him or anything. Okay. Okay. At night, Boss Stone launches a sudden ambush on Brother Hanu's stronghold. The crew and townsfolk have nowhere to retreat and are forced to fight off the wicked crocodiles. So with the 4, faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a nervous whoop and makes everyone start to feel uneasy. Or, faced with combat, Brother Hanu lets out a confident whoop to leave everyone feeling at ease. Yeah, so those are the...
So why is a higher number worse?
Because it's like more tension or whatever happens, so it's like saying that like it becomes more thrilling, like the movie is more like tense and like are they gonna survive?
But wouldn't you want? I mean, eventually there's probably gonna be one where it's like, hey, balance all 3 to a degree, but
Yeah. All those smiles and tears, I just felt like the meaning of life again. I just felt the meaning of life again. In the face of fate, 1,000 words can only assemble to become a sigh. After selling Soul Glad and Penacony for all these years, I thought myself dry of tears.
what?
Clocky and Brother Hanu temporarily defeat Boss Stone, but if the crocodile doesn't leave Nightmareville, will always remain locked in nightmares. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. TikTok, the crew of the Compass, is truly loyal.
I love that that's the way they went with it. Nah, Clocky's getting the fuck out of there. He realizes it's not his problem.
Nah, Clocky makes it his problem. Crocodile enemy. After an arduous battle, the crew and the townsfolk emerge victorious, fending off the vile Boss Stone. But Brother Hanu tells Clocky that Boss Stone still has many lackeys and will soon make a comeback.
I've rotated into a different chair. Move back to the actual chair. Yeah. Instead of sitting on the footrest, I'm making it lower. Oh boy! TikTok, so that crocodile trader was scamming us. No riots going on here. It's because the townsfolk had enough and started revolting.
Oh, so I guess the IPC was like, yeah, hey, there's a riot happening. Can you go put that down, please? And they're
So
like,
the
I
war
guess we
option
owe you
was
money.
technically the correct option.
Yeah. So I guess we owe you some money, so we'll go help put down the riot. And then it's like, oh shit, this isn't a riot, it's a prison revolt.
Oh boy, the The crocodile baddies are about to run out of luck. The compass crew will never sit idly against ruffians that oppose the innocent, oppress the innocent. Uh-huh. Tick-tock. Before the next voyage begins, we must rid the town of crocodiles and allow the residents to return to their peaceful lives. Oh, let's go, friend. Let's team up with Brother Hanu and defeat Boss Stone.
Compass crew elects to help Brother Hanu. Clocky also rushes to into the fray, his dial brimming with justice and compassion. Yep, so much compassion in Clocky's little hateful, spite-filled body.
So much compassion in there. Totally not like
That's a picture of Urilo, I think.
horrific sociopath.
I think that's a picture from Urilo.
I don't know.
Okay. But this isn't just some playground tumble. It's an actual war. Like bolded in a strange way war. A war that is far more brutal than Clocky can imagine. Which part?
Oh no, it's nothing on screen. It's just my brain went to yes, the whatever their name is, the crocodiles told them it was a peacekeeping exercise.
I mean, they are the Inner Astral Peace Corporation.
I was making a Vietnam joke.
Yeah. Boss Stone is far more powerful than the townsfolk force that Brother Hanu leads. If they want to the hope of defeating Boss Stone, the entire population of Nightmareville is going to have to team up. So if I, let's see, so we want dramatic, so I should give 3 first to read. Good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu and the townsfolk take back their happiness. Tick-tock, the crew of the Compass is truly loyal. Or, good-hearted Clocky and his crew would never turn a blind eye to this. They decide to help Brother Hanu. Okay, that's the same one there, regardless.
Yeah, I think they're too close to shame, so I think they're both going to be a 2 regardless.
Yeah. Brother Hanu and Clocky come across Sister Wildflower, who is, I don't know who Sister Wildflower is off the top of my head, who is currently being hunted by Lieutenant Critters. Toot. If you want, my help, hurry up and save me. So it's just somebody they, like, decide to bring along. Brother Hanu puts his life on the line and rescues Sister Wildfire, who sings a moving song. Humph. Oh, this is a slightly different one. Brother Hanu effortlessly rescues Sister Wildfire, who gives Brother Hanu a flower. Tick-tock. Here's the gossip. Hanu was totally blushing. Okay. Clocky comes across a crybaby, who also happens to be one of the townsfolk, captured by Boss Stone. Sob, if you want my help, then you're gonna have to tell me a sob story.
Here's this dumb fucker in a cage who doesn't know how to get out. Here's your stop. Sorry, get the fuck out of the cage.
Yeah. Clocky tells a story of his own life. Sob, that's not sad enough, but don't worry, I'm sure you're much sadder. You'll be much sadder soon enough. Jeez.
Sounds like the fucking person in the cage is a bomb.
Yeah. Clocky tells the story of Master Hat. Sob, that's a real tearjerker. I hope you'll be even sadder in the future.
What the fuck?
Clocky
Fuck saving them. That person gets to stay in whatever cage they're in.
Clocky meets shopkeeper Leaf, who used to be one of Boss Stone's lackeys. If you want my help, tell me what's in it for me. Okay, and then so we... Or what is the correct answer? So 5. Clocky takes out some of the many treasures from aboard the Compass. Not any of the treasures he stole from them. Just the treasures from aboard the Compass. And this covetous one bows down deeply to Brother Hanu. Tick-tock. Why do you never do that to me? Okay, and then Clocky takes out a piece of treasure from the Compass. Okay, the covetous one instantly joins the squad. TikTok, shouldn't we sign a service contract first? Okay.
I bet the last one's gonna be like, hey, it's a comedic one, so you'll probably have to be comedic.
TikTok, the story snippets here will amplify the emotion gained from other plot lines. Keep in mind to make good use of them. What's that?
Oh.
I guess maybe it's determined by this one.
Yeah, but you have
It's
to
gotta
put
be
the
4. Yeah. Seeing Brother Hanu's squad gradually grow, Boss Stone starts to become worried. He decides to launch an ambush on Brother Hanu's panic room. They're striking while they're unprepared. Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are gobbled up by the crocodiles. TikTok, it's an animation, so they're all going to get spat out soon, right? Right? Striking while they're unprepared, Boss Stone launches an ambush. Many townsfolk are injured in the attack. TikTok, they don't have any respect. Where Brother Hanu calls up his allies to defend against the surprise attack. The townsfolk of Nightmareville and the crew team up in solidarity. The crowd joins forces to fight off. Yeah, to fight off. Yeah, to fight off Boss Stone and his attacks. TikTok, friendship. I forgot what comes next. Okay, so times 2. On that one. Oh, okay. The crowd joins forces to rout Boss Stone and his attacks. TikTok, friendships, bonds, the future. Okay, we got 3. Despite the battle having been won, the number of casualties is tragic to townsfolk and crew who gave their lives. Brother Hanu host a funeral. Sister Wildfire sings a funeral dreg. It's like a song. With Brother Hanu making a ferocious hump during the song. Sister Wildfire sings a funeral drag of Brother Hanu making a sorrowful hump during the song. Okay, 5 is the same there, and it has the same effect.
So you probably want to hold up 4 there for the times.
Yeah. This day, Brother Hanu gathers all of his mates, but doesn't say a thing. He just lets out a humph, but everyone understands his intention. The day of the counterattack is soon upon them. The townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call and are always ready to fight for their leader. This is for loyalty. Townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call and are always ready. This is are always ready to avenge their loved ones. This is for my great grandma who died far too young. Let's see if 5 is slightly different. Oh, it's different. Okay. Townsfolk heed Brother Hanu's call and are always ready to give up their lives for freedom. This is for the dream to eat, drink, and be merry every day. And then, the night before the battle, the crew and the townsfolk stage a grand party. This might be the start of a long and grand event for the final feast for everyone. At the party, everyone is down in the dumps and worried about the perils they're about to face. TikTok, I'll settle down back in Watch City and get married after this fight. That's a death flag, Clocky.
Yeah, it is a death flag.
At the party, everyone is having a great time. All the attendees fill the present moment with joy and save their sorrow for tomorrow. TikTok, get some rest after tomorrow. You might not get another chance to wake up. At the party, everyone is having a great time. All the attendees fill the present. If let's say TikTok, get some rest after tomorrow. You might not get another chance to wake up. That one's the same. 5 there, 4 here, 2 here. Death flags for Clocky.
Yeah.
So it might actually be a death flag for Princess Mir instead. I feel like, because like I think she's the first one to die.
They did already get injured.
The pace of fate, 1,000 words can only assemble to become a sigh. The power of life, we cannot resist it, and we cannot predict it. I suppose this is the source of tragedy. All those smiles and tears, I just felt the meaning of life again. TikTok, this is where the storylines can branch. The dice you invest here will push the story towards a different ending. Okay, but it's gonna force me on the classic ending first. Let's finish the editing of the classic ending first, and then go experience other endings. During this battle, Nightmareville pays a heavy price in defeating Boss Stone, but the plutocratic Boss Stone is able to stage a comeback. The townsfolk are very anxious, and all propose that Brother Hanu conduct peace talks. Brother Hanu rejected the proposal for negotiations. He vows to completely drive Boss Stone out of town. TikTok, half-measured resistance is the same as half-measured resistance is the same as resistance at all. Isn't the same, I guess. I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. That also doesn't really make sense. No, I don't want to talk with the enemies. I want them fucking gone. It doesn't seem like unreasonable.
Mm-hmm. I think he's agreeing with like Hanu there. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk and crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. And the aloof and merciless Brother Hanu has decided to fight till the end.
Aloof?
Because he's like aloof, because he's like stern, and when he like you go to talk to him, he just goes humph. That's why he's aloof. It's like it's character archetype.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Oh boy. TikTok, the crocodiles have eaten so many of our friends. We may lose more in this battle to come. In the battles to come. But Brother Hanu's right, we must fight on. TikTok, our dearly departed comrades, we must not rest our feet here. Let's not rest our feet here. Yeah, okay. Oh, my friend, let's continue the fight for Nightmareville's happiness and for our compass glory.
The savage war rages on. Clocky and Brother Hanu believe that their resilience will pay off. But for the other townsfolk, such hope is just too much to ask for. Brother Hanu keeps fighting, causing a rift among some of the townsfolk. Even his old mates, who once rallied around him, are now beginning to turn against him. But Clocky trusts that his partner is right, and is determined to help Brother Hanu defend the town. TikTok, even once all the soul glad in the world has been drunk, you still have to be the top dog of Nightmareville. But Clocky trusts that his partner is right, and is determined to help TikTok, even once all the soul... That one's the same. Okay. This one. Facing such chaotic turn of events, some townsfolk choose to defy orders and become lackeys of Boss Stone, while others choose to start from scratch and become the next Brother Hanu. Brother Hanu feels very lost, but Clocky and the crew comfort him. TikTok, who cares if these TikToks don't like you? You are the OG TikTok.
That's quite possibly the most stupid thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I found a flump in a pirate hat.
Yeah. Brother Hanu feels very lost. He never expected his persistence to lead to everyone's betrayal. Fine, he did think about it, but he doesn't regret it.
So I presented you a flump in a pirate hat.
Okay, let me see. Where's the font? There's the font. Yes, it is certainly a flump in a pirate hat.
Yeah.
He's just a guy. He's not gonna hurt you.
Flumps unironically, like, if they
Are
harm
just
you,
guys,
it's,
yeah.
like, accidental.
He's just a guy.
They just want to feed off your psychic energy.
What's he the captain of?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I know. What would his ship be called?
I don't think Flumps are competent enough to name shit. It probably just wouldn't have a name. It's the ship.
This is my ship!
Yeah, but what's it called?
My ship!
It's my ship.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems about right for a Flump.
Ships can have name.
Sheep.
Sheep! This ship is called Sheep!
Flumps are goofy little guys.
Mr. Soda is still hanging around Brother Hanu and believes his Soulglad can one day pull in more profits than ever. Bosstone, than even Bosstone. On this day, he leaves the house, stone cold drunk, and wants to sell Shopkeeper Leaf some of his soda. Shopkeeper Leaf loves soda, and who said drinking soda has to cost money? Shopkeeper Leaf stills Mr. Soda's soda. I didn't steal it, I just didn't pay for it.
It's stealing.
Shopkeeper Leaf hates Mr. Soda's soda, so he harshly kicks him out. Ever see anyone water their garden with soda? At night, Brother Hanu appears in front of Clocky's house to talk about some dreams he's been having, but Brother Hanu only lets out a humph. Somehow Clocky seems to understand what he means, and he lets out an exclamation, humph! Hoping to bring peace to the townsfolk, the truly great have no need for, prolixity.
I don't know.
Okay, let's see. Somehow Clocky completely understands what he means. Brother Hanu's wish is to turn Nightmareville into Dreamville. Who isn't filled with inspiration upon hearing that? Brother Hanu's masked clowns are preparing many fireworks for their enemies, and want to blow them all to smithereens, but while transporting the fireworks, a stray bullet lands in the middle of them. Okay, then. The fireworks explode ahead of schedule, and the clowns become the punchline of its own joke. His mask becomes a turning cog of joy. Or the flames from the fireworks display catch the enemy's attention. Nobody even hears him laughing anymore. His mask becomes a turning clog of joy. Okay, so no matter what. Enemy's artillery lights up the stronghold, and Brother Hanu's underling crybaby condenses his tears into rainwater to douse the flames, but he cries so much that the tears flood into a river. Stop everyone, dead Clocky. To stop everyone in the town from being impacted by the tears, Crybaby leaves in silence, the river becoming a turning cog of depression. Stop everyone from town becoming impacted by tears, dives into the river and disappears, while the water's leaving behind only one turning cog of depression. Comedic story? Nah, depression cog.
Depression cog.
Okay. That should just be an even number. Okay. Clocky hears the bad news about his mates and is overwhelmed with grief. He knows that if Brother Hanu doesn't put an end to this ridiculous struggle, then more and more friends will be harmed. Clocky remembers the times he used to spend with the masked clowns and crybabies. Okay, masked clowns are the fools, and then the crybabies is there's like a traveling mourning procession of, like, they're in like a boat and they are crying. It's like one of the factions. The mourning actors, that's what they're called, I think. The mourning actors and the masked fools. Okay, return. Okay, crybabies. Hatred rushes up onto his clock dial, transforming into a turning cog of rage, TikTok war, revenge. Or, Clocky remembers his times with them, twisting. Oh, but that's the same one. Regardless, it's cog of rage, war, and revenge. Brother Hanu catches a traitor in the military ranks, whose intel only ends up betraying the masked clowns and the crybabies. He points his launcher into the air and takes aim at the traitor's head.
Jesus.
Before Clocky is able to speak up, Brother Hanu has blown the traitor to pieces with his launcher. TikTok, cool. It's just cool. Okay, what's the... Brother Hanu decides to spare his life thanks to the exhortation of Clocky. TikTok, let him have his life. Our forces could use him. Put him to work. Okay. Clocky's rage gradually simmers down. Now that the traitor has been taken care of, he knows that his past mates wouldn't want to see him like this, perhaps. Clocky recalls all the laughter and tears of the two of them shared in the past as he gradually calms down and the cog of calmness begins to spin. I feel like all these are gonna be right here. Let's see if the 6 does something different. Oh, Clocky thinks about nothing at all. Clocky stops thinking and gradually calms down. Clocky calms down. The cog of calmness begins to spin. TikTok, I just got upgraded to a smartwatch. Okay, the decisive battle looms imminent. While Brother Hanu's military is mighty, Boss Stone and the rebels cannot be underestimated. Clocky starts to think over their next steps to guarantee Brother Hanu isn't defeated. Clocky's hands are spinning around and around, but he still isn't able to think up a good idea. TikTok, don't worry. Let's just do it. Clocky's hands are spinning around. Oh, that's the same one. Okay, what up to 6. Clocky remembers the forest and the desert beyond the town. Maybe he could lay an ambush around there using the element of surprise. TikTok, the art of clock warfare. Clocky read Sun Tzu and knows he should ambush his enemy. The night...
read The Art of Sun Tzu.
Or the Art of War. Yeah.
Not The Art of Sun Tzu. And, like, 101 ways to kill a person.
Yeah. Clocky says, rocks are a very good tool.
Clocky's not racist. Clocky swears. Clocky has many mirrors.
Right, Princess Mirror? Right, Clocky?
Quietly dying in the background.
The night before the decisive battle, Brother Hanu has a strange dream. He witnesses a storm, a huge tree flourishing, a lofty skyscraper being built in a vast wasteland, and then a clock being buried underground before finally a song of tranquility.
Time to die, Clocky.
Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps alone and remembers everything about his dream. He's feeling a little bit afraid. Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps in the same room as Clocky. Oh, wow. Partners indeed. And they were roommates. And due to his loud ticking, Brother Hanu isn't able to remember the contents of his dream. That's 6 is 6. Brother Hanu wakes up. He sleeps in the same room. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. 6, 1, 2. Okay. 101 dramatic. The face of fate. Thousands of words. That one. Okay, these are all ones we've seen before. Finally, Brother Hanu wins the war. He redraws the boundary lines of Nightmareville and pronounces it a no longer territory under Boss Stone's control. It's kind of bad that the crocodiles are back in the current timeline. Like, Aventurine is a crocodile come to gobble up Pinacone, come to gobble up Dreamville, and he kind of succeeds, I think. water when this one's over. Okay, TikTok. What he means is that everyone has now regained their rights. The right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness.
Mm-hmm.
Totally not America. Not quoting
Mhm.
American founding documents.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
If they went this hard on every single country, I feel like we'd be less cynical about it. But they're really going hard.
Yeah, like the China one is just like, yeah, we could be a little bit less pedantic about the rules. Like, yeah, like the if we had been a little bit less pedantic about the rules, maybe like Ting Yun wouldn't have been kidnapped by the like terrorist.
And this one is, your whole system sucks.
Uh-huh.
It's all terrible.
And also like, oh yeah, we shouldn't blame people for what they did in their past lives. Another moral that we learn on the Zhang show.
I think we should always remember what people have done. Always.
I mean,
No
even if
matter
they
what.
did it for love. The conflict there is that, like, Don Fong, like, betrayed the, like, principles of, like, you shall not gift mortals immortality for love or whatever. And his punishment was he was forcefully reincarnated and, like, banished. But it's all forgiven because he fought off a terrorist one time.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Hanu rallies the combined forces of Nightmareville and the Compass, and finally topples Boss Stone. Houses are built over the debris of war, and the residents regain their freedom. Nightmareville is renamed to Dreamville because nightmares will never blanket this place ever again.
Until the next Civil War.
Yeah, but slowly but surely, this town finds its own happiness, and the Compass must continue on its voyage.
Oh boy! TikTok, what are you still doing here? Fuck off! The Compass is about to leave. Me? Well, I told Armchair Boy I'm not heading to the next stop. TikTok, I have to stay here. Brother Hanu needs me, and so do the people.
Yeah, Brother Hanu needs you.
Shut up. Of course. It doesn't mean I have left the Compass. When Dreamville finally becomes a true dream, I'll return for sure. And he never did.
Just like Blade needs that immortality to stay by your side forever. And totally doesn't hate you like with like wants to murder you now, totally. The same morals are being taught to these two different countries.
Mhm.
Totally.
Mm-hmm. It's totally not like, I guess story beat wise, maybe there weren't like, if it wasn't underlying, definitely noticeable that they're pointing it at someone. I feel like these would be good stories.
I mean, I think it's fine. Like we do this too. It's just it is a really good critique of American culture. It's just it feels a little sad that it's just pointed at American culture.
Critiquing other places or didn't critique themselves.
We'll see how things go later with the next stop. So I feel like it's just going to continue to be like a capitalist critique, which I guess is fine because the IPC is I think going to be like a central like villain continuing.
Oh, TikTok, the Mirror Princess and Captain Revolver will stay behind with me. Wouldn't you say stay too? Everyone's leaving the Compass.
Poor Pom Pom.
All right. If you're, no wonder Pom Pom's fucking depressed.
Yeah.
All right. If you're not getting on the ship, it possibly means you can't bear to leave this place. Then I'll help you build Dreamville together.
And just like it's always been, this journey has reduced the Compass's crew by a few heads again. A brave revolver, a erudite mirror, and a clever clock. Armchair Boy regularly reminisces about the brave revolver, the erudite mirror, and the clever clock. But he knows that they did not abandon the voyage, they simply found a new destination. No matter where the Compass's crew is, the voyage will never cease. With Clocky and his companions staying behind in Dreamville, what challenges will he face next, and where will his voyage take him? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dreamjoy Memoir Part 3, Dream Jolt Havoc. Okay, we got the Mr. Soda's dream, or real or whatever. Okay. Look, the strange marking in the skies have disappeared. The world is healing. My word, that must be the work of the new director.
I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm just a dude. Thanks for your hard work, director. We successfully released this film. Which genre? Garners a lot of positive response in the market. We also get to resume the refurbishment project for the theme park with the box office earnings. Look, the place is in much better shape now. Still, I wonder what on earth the outsiders mentioned by the family did that left the dream itself crumbled.
It's the power of nobility. They only made, what, a sword slash? The theme park is such a Jerry-built project. He just didn't build it right. It's totally not that, like, a demigod, like, slice the sky in half. Yeah. She only cut it a little bit. It's the power of a god. It's the power of nobility.
Really? The family people said the same thing, but I thought they were just trying to fool me. According to the watchmaker, this place is designed by...
I don't know.
Vaughan?
Maybe. Vaughan, maybe.
Vaughan, a student of Professor Gluck's. There shouldn't be any problem with the quality of the construction. Let's not dwell on this matter anymore. Our Dreamweaver team, whom we've hired with great pay, is going to spruce this place up. You'll see with the all-new Clock Studios theme park soon.
What part of a demigod said "fuck you" to one dude in particular? Don't you get?
Theme park. Let me repress it. By the way, some clients. It was canceled today. So, by the way, some clients in Pinnaconi's shopping district have shown interest in your film and want to collaborate with us to produce some advertisements. This will definitely bring us more revenue. Advertisements. I know it's advertisements, but advertisements is much more funny to say. Director, do you have time to direct a commercial? Direct the commercial they mentioned? If it's done by you, the commercial will definitely be an epic one.
Oh,
epic poggers. All right, I'll let the advertisements know.
A lab advert. Look, you can press here to view the list of commercials provided by the sponsors. Brother Hanu's Great Heist. TikTok, let's help finish the commercial. By talking to someone else. Looks like it's a dungeon. I think I'm already...
Yeah, I don't know if it was fully audible or if I cut myself off just in be. D&D was canceled, so we're doing this. This is when I found the correct way to consume pancake. If you click on it, it'll load. It is in fact a GIF.
Only doable if you have the infinite pancake stack.
Well, yeah, to get the same place each time, but like, just use your tongue. Duh.
At some point, you're gonna need like some missing ribs to reach that far.
Yeah, just have a long tongue.
You answered the door, or was that just moving
Oh,
something?
No, me moving and cracking my fingers.
Oh wait, let me do this one. Let me show you this. I didn't finish this before because I didn't know I could. There was more here when I found it before.
Yeah. Oh, no way. Is it Muse Dash?
Maybe.
It's just a rhythm game going on. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is basically just rhythm.
This is the Hanu version. There's also the Hamster Ball Night one, which is like you gotta dodge.
Oh, the audio really doesn't like that.
Okay, so I can get two at once instead. And this one's always here, so I'm not gonna like dwell on it. I just wanted to show you this one.
The little rhythm game.
Soul found it when in the part where you play as Avengerine. Where he did it all. And you also like you take like a oh there's a thing up here. Okay, just saying group photo board with face slots featuring Brother Hanu theme. You can call your friends and get them to place their beautiful faces in the appropriate slots to facilitate wondrous chemical reactions with the cartoon board. Then use your camera to record it. As you're here already, why don't... Oh, okay, you can actually... I didn't know you could do this. I know in the story part, Aventurine, like, takes a picture with his, like, child self. Okay, first slot, you probably have a fair number of friends that match the height, this height, right? Oh, we can call Screwlum! I guess that must mean he might be playable soon if they're gonna, like, do that. I don't know, or it's kind of strange. All these other guys currently playable, but Screwlum. Let's call Screwlum. Screwlum, genius of the genius side? Now that is a busy man, but you can try contacting him. And he just appears because it's a dream, I guess.
Hello, it's me.
Yeah, you can be him. Do whatever you think how you think Screwlum would talk.
Hold on, there's me. Try to posh British man, poshish Britishish manish bottle of water. I appreciate your invitations, and on I hope that this service will create a wonderful memory for you.
That was unexpected. You can always count on that cold man. Well, his biological temperature is not high, is it? Because upon Screwlum.
It's a pretty good design.
He's not playable yet, but he'll probably be playable eventually. He's one of the few like NPCs with a design that's not playable. Next second slot. There aren't many people that would meet the requirement for this one. You'll need to think carefully. So we can get Ching Che by, lose several of her to Himiko. Is she gonna crouch? Yeah, Himiko. Himiko, why? She's the most respected navigator on the Astral Express. Plus, her height is clearly, never mind, you're the boss. You want me to take a picture together? No problem. Well, am I in the right spot?
So just gonna be your tits.
My, Miss Himiko is always so elated and elegant and understanding. She crouches down. Oh, she has a chair! She brought a chair over!
You know what? That's fair.
That's good. I love that.
That's more reasonable than her crouching and all that.
Yeah, I was expecting her to, like, be doing a squat.
Also would have been funny if they just had her standing there and it was just like stomach or chest.
It's time for the third slot. I just know. I wonder if it's Bailu if she like gets up on a step stool. It's time for the third slot. I think I know. You'll know, or you'll think of a suitable candidate for this. So Donghun, Kafka, Acheron, Hanya, or Black Swan. None of these are super duper funny. Either Kafka or Hanya, because neither of them should be here. Let's go with Kafka. I want Kafka, the lady in your life that you are both familiar with and yet don't know at all. Perhaps she will agree to your invitation. Mother, please.
Mother, come take a picture.
Sorry, I'm on mission right now. Her voice is as soft and as gentle as ever, but I hope you have a great time. Oh, that's a real shame. Okay, so no Kafka.
That is actually just a mother response. Like, I'm sorry, I'm currently at work. I can't come, like, to, like, your finger painting. If I could, I would be there.
Okay, Hanya, who has never been to this planet. I wonder if this kind of novel yet retro tourist activity would be able to reunite the judge's passion for life. And it's so good to stand here and do nothing. And this is so far away from the Hall of Karma. The mere thought of having to return to mountains of criminal reports makes me wish I could stand here forever and ever and ever.
She looks fucking tired.
Yeah.
She looks like I do.
She's like a zombie. She's like, she was brought back to life to be a cop.
No wonder she looks tired.
That script seems a little familiar. Maybe I imagined it. Okay, who do we got for our last spot? I want it to be Hook on a footstool.
It's Dark Hook the Great.
This is the final slot. The legendary or lengthy selection process is almost over. Keep going. So we can have March, Guanai Fong, Ranmei, or Zhu Yi. So we could call her sister, Ranmei, Guanai. Ranmei would be the least likely to be here. Like, Ranmei wants nothing to do with anyone. She, like...
Try it.
Oh, yeah, yes, oh, yeah, you were here when she drugged us. Ranmei. Madam Ranmei of the Genius Society? You only met her once, and she drugged you. The number you have called is currently out of service in the area. I wonder if this genius lady has stumbled across another off-world research paradise. Okay, so no to her. Yeah, I think Zhuyi and would be happy to spend some time with her sister then. Do you think the cold Zhongzhou Ingenium girl would accept your call? Oh, is never. Wait, is there actually only like so many you can pick? Her coffin must be really well sounded.
It might just go like, hey, you're the one doing it.
Guanai Fong or March? Guanai Fong then. A Zhongzhou girl with a fiery personality would not want to miss out on a lively scene like this.
Hey.
All the fam are here. Let me pull a cute pose. Okay, here we are. We have Screwla, Mimiko, Hanya, and Guanai Fong. the most coherent team ever. I don't know what Screwlum is, like, attack-wise, but, like, this team is too much nihility and attack or whatever. There's no healer.
Tassels.
Yeah, a lot of tassels. Everyone's got tassels.
Maybe he'll have, like, lifesteal of some sort.
Maybe.
They all have very flowy like back tassels on all of them. Thematically, like they almost all like fit cape-wise, like theme.
Yeah.
We'd take a photo with them.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a regular photo first because I don't know if that other photo type will be saved properly. Oh, wait, oh, I can put somebody else there too. Let's get Trailblazer. Put Trailblazer like right here. Like, okay, there.
Standing off to the side, like, hey, I'm also here.
Yeah. But I gotta like aim it. There we go. Fawn lined up. Okay, there. Then also like, let's see. Kind of a hard one to line up with the normal camera. We'll see what like it gives me for the other thing. Okay. Let's start taking photos. Finally, getting this many people together is no mean feat. It's time to take a group photo. Everyone together. Though staring into the lens and smiling, it's very difficult for some people. You still manage to get a wonderful group picture.
Yeah, I wonder which two aren't really the best at smiling.
Everyone has gone back. It's nice to get together with friends like this now and then, isn't it?
Oh, hey, you actually got a.
It's a sticker for the
reward.
for
You
the
done?
book,
You got
yeah.
also. You also have like other rewards too.
Yeah. That was a nice little thing. I was just gonna like be like, look at the face stand-in, isn't it neat? And then it was actually a thing. Because it was like Avengerine took one with his like child self in his story segment. Okay.
Which you could choose like pitch for like one of the
Yeah.
tall.
Yeah, that's
just,
what I
like,
wanted.
3 boxes stacked on top of each other.
Especially because they had Himiko sitting down, I would have liked to have Hook like
On 3
yeah.
boxes. Also, Pitch Dark Cook the Greats just needs, you know,
More. Yeah.
more.
Oh, Psycho, hello.
You were always gay. This is nothing new.
He's extra gay.
He's gray. Gray? He's gay because he has his D drive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the on screen. Oh, I saw something about that on a different, like, on a stream I was watching a bot of. I guess if you're on, like, Windows, or not Windows, on a browser, it does some sort of, like, thing. Because, it was a serious stream, and, like, his chat was, like, complaining, like, saying, hey, like, turn this off or something. It's, like, distracting. It's distracting from, like, the serious news coverage. And so he made it, like, 10,000 points. I guess it just automatically gets set to 40, and that's why it was an issue. Because everyone was using it. So I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay. So here we are for the advertisement now.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
A
get some
rainbow
water. Yeah.
border thing.
Mm-hmm. I think it must also do something to the stream in the browser too. From what I saw, you can like play with that while I go get water.
Well, it didn't work in the Streamlabs, so.
Yeah, it would be like you have to be like in a like browser to like review it. Oh, hello, Psycho.
Oh, hey, there he is.
'Tis I. Hello.
Can't do music. Yeah, your computer working?
Fuck no. I'm using my backup,
Fair enough.
which I just bought today, so I'm glad I did.
That's why it broke. Reality noticed you bought a backup.
I was sitting here like, there's no way I'm gonna need it. It's got a better graphic card and everything, but there's no way I'm gonna need it until I'm officially done with this one. As soon as I fucking turn it on, it kept booting.
Uh,
And then it kept booting. And then it kept booting.
you want to read for this guy then, since you popped in? You don't have.
Oh, would you look at the time? I wanted to come in and say hi, and also because I'm gonna be right back when you get a drink.
Okay. Oh, because I said I was gonna go get a drink, or you're gonna go get a drink. You mean?
Well, I was gonna go get a drink, and I was gonna pop in. I was gonna say hi and then leave, but at the same time, I'm gonna get a drink.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. To the Asian grocery store today and got myself my goodies. I got a roll. I got multiple roll cakes this time. I'm like I eat them so fast, so I got 3. Or you want to be business street rep, and then Psycho can be Mr. Soda, because Mr. Soda's the next one we're gonna talk to after this.
I mean, if Psycho stays around,
Yeah.
I can do it if you want me to do it.
I mean, we've already waited long enough. Might as well wait for Psycho to come back at this point. Probably have to put away some of this cake. I shouldn't eat the entire roll in one setting.
Xenon face deep in cake.
I've already ate half of it.
Uh-huh. I went to... Do you want me to pretend to be surprised?
I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna eat the other half right now. I'll put it away and have more later. Like in an hour or two. Slightly less bad than eating it all in like a minute. Oh, Psycho's back.
Ooh.
Okay, you can be business street rep. I'm gonna go put the cake away.
How did I get roped in the fucking voices? Item wear and tear, manpower cost, filming expenses. Oh right, gotta factor in the duration.
You see, boss, it's because you showed up.
I know what I did, and I didn't expect the consequences of my actions.
Hopefully you're gonna show up on Sunday too there, boss.
Yeah, you're funny.
Well, you want to see the riveting conclusion of Dongan Rumpi?
Danganronpa.
Yeah, so currently nobody's died yet.
I feel like that's a bunch of horse shit.
No one has actually died.
In the next arc, yeah, like the current episode we're on, nobody died yet.
Yeah, so far in the chapter, no one's died.
My favorite character died already, so I'm upset.
What, did you like, Leon?
No.
Junko?
No.
Sayaka?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Okay, I'm like,
I have no idea who any of these characters
Junko
are.
maybe, but like, don't worry about Junko dying.
I was gonna say, like, we really haven't lost any of the interesting characters, in all honesty.
I mean, Junko's pretty interesting, even without other stuff. Junko's pretty interesting as far as character designs go.
Yeah, but I mean, like, interesting as, like, actual characters that were sticking around for the long run.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably watch your stream.
Or I have it in Discord.
No, in Discord.
Oh, okay.
So the sum expenses is... No, we've exceeded our budget. Where can I shift things around?
Picey asked me to film some adverts here.
Hold on a sec, I'm calculating the total expenses of the filming collab. Sorry to make you wait, I'm an agent of the 12 Hours Business Street. I've come to speak to you about working on a commercial together. You're the director of Dream Memoir. Just in time, please take a look at the script for this commercial.
1 sec. 1 sec.
Okay. So,
Okay, now my sister came to ask a plot-related question. Where are you at currently?
So I just talked to Galago a bunch.
Oh yeah, you should have known that before that point.
Well,
Talk to
he
the
just.
guild.
Well, Himiko said.
Shrimp says talk to the guild.
Yeah. Himiko said something about how only we can see Clocky or whatever, and that Clocky's related to the watchmaker.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, Misha can see Clocky. It's fucking Misha, isn't it?
This like
spoilers!
apparently at the end of the game if the spoilers are there or something. But
It's Misha for what?
or what? Misha's the like
The bellboy.
yeah, or
Oh, I see, okay.
Mikhail. No, there's like plenty of other signs before this.
I didn't know. Also, I haven't been paying.
Also, there's a there's a the light cone that has a picture of Mikhail in it.
Well, I haven't seen any of
Yeah.
the icons.
Okay, Psycho can read this one.
Oh, right, sorry. Open this up.
All the spoilers I fed her, somehow that was the spoiler that wasn't fed. That Misha is the watchmaker.
I haven't been paying attention that much to the spoilers you've been giving me because I didn't think I was gonna be playing it.
I think I guessed that before that part even came out, because like Misha's, well, because we got the picture of Mikhail and the
I
like,
never saw that picture.
and then Misha has a train pass on his like tie.
Oh, tell Lavo to accept my friend
Also,
request.
you talked about Misha. I didn't even know he was a character.
And
that
what?
existed.
We're in request where Psycho
On Steam.
on Steam. I don't think she has Steam like open often. How did you find her Steam?
I don't
you
see the
joking?
relevance.
The last time I used it, I was on my laptop, and it was like fucking years ago because I haven't used that laptop in years.
I think you're joking, yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He says accept his friend request on Steam.
I don't even. I can't. It's on my laptop, and that laptop probably doesn't even open anymore.
Damn, I was gonna send you a game. Oh well.
Put some
He was
WD-40
gonna send
on
you a
it.
game. But is it the game you send to everyone?
How dare you assume that I would just send Avo the game I send everyone?
You're gonna get denied if it's that game.
No, it was going to be the 2069 version.
I'll mute and say it. Okay. Okay,
see,
you
I'm
can
not
read
hearing
your
it
line.
now.
Yeah, you got a ha instead.
Brother Hanu's Great Heist. The story is set in Dreamville,
My Steam, I know.
and the main thing is to
You
have
might be
our
joking.
Brett's.
Kids, I don't think my Steam even.
Are you joking, or did you like discover her Steam?
I'm pretty sure I found her Steam.
DM me the name of the Steam hat.
It's either that or I sent another fucking Avo a friend request.
Yeah, send me the name that you put on the thing.
I don't think he has it because I don't think it's even avocado on there. I don't
No, it's you because
wait,
it's
I
her
have
because
the
you're
name on that.
you have one friend in common and that's Xenon Lemon.
I mean, I guess because you're on my friend list, I guess is how you found it.
Oh, maybe.
No, it wasn't
Oh.
even that. I straight up just looked it. I just looked it up.
Or just compared it with the friend list. Apparently, I'm on the friend list.
Let's see. The story is set in Dreamville, and the main thing is to have our brand's imagery and Brother Hanu from Dream Joy Memoir to be in the same shot. It's a win-win for both sides. Everyone's at their marks now. You can start filming whenever you're ready.
No problem. Action. I think this one's gonna be like a combat. Let's see. Pony wrestling.
Remember, for the most authentic screenplay, you have to beat the shit out of them with your stick.
Hanu rescue. Transform into Brother Hanu and avoid it's a Hanu adventure. The monsters along the path and rescue the billboard employee. Your current challenge: escape with the billboard employee. After transforming into little Brother Hanu, get hit no more than 5 times. Accidentally injure no more than 1 billboard employee with the Hanu rocket. I still gotta pick up battle.
All right, and my computer is finally set up. And let me tell you, I don't know if I love it or hate it yet, but I will let you know as soon as I know.
Which one?
My new computer setup here.
Ah. Does it have fan?
Yeah, doesn't have fans? That's kind of important.
It does have fans.
Good.
Does it have fan though, Psycho? The
It does.
fan. So it has the good cooling?
It does have the good cooling.
Good.
We can't have the best fucking fan where we just stick an entire box fan into our PC.
I mean, you built the case out of box fans.
That would provide some pretty big cooling.
Your
I mean-
computer can't keep up. It's too frozen.
I
I
mean,
mean, you just like separate power supply. The box fans have their own power supplies.
Anyway, I sent a photo of what my monitor setup is in the chat. In the voice chat.
Voice chat.
rotated monitor.
I don't know if I love it or if I hate
I'm
it.
gonna tab out to see that.
Disgusting. Tablet mode monitor.
I feel like you need like another one above it if you're gonna have like the sideways one.
I was just thinking that, like a third monitor on top of the monitor I have.
Mm-hmm.
Or like beside it, have the two be the two on that side.
I was talking to Noodle about it. I was like, maybe I should just get a third monitor. And he's like, no, you already spent $2,000 on it. Don't fucking spend any more.
I mean, like a monitor is only gonna be like another $600.
That's the problem.
Or, well, I mean, like these look like cheap monitors, so maybe $300.
Cheap monitors.
How big
both
is
these
it?
both these monitors were $400 each.
I mean, that's like about what I said. 300 being cheap for back then. So yeah, I think mine was like mine was either 300 or 600. I don't remember, but also like it was like from like Sam's Club, so it was like a better deal. Are they
I
4K
went to-
monitors?
They are not. They are 1080 because I didn't want the 4K. Because fuck 4K.
Yeah, it turns out that's actually a problem.
Ultra widescreen monitor.
They-
No,
he
Psycho, do that. Do that. Have 3 monitors.
Hmm.
Have them all like laid out normally, and then have one ultra wide above them.
Oh no, I was talking to the guy, and he was like, you know, the future is having like the curved monitors that go entirely 360 around your computer. And I looked at him funny, and I said, "Why the fuck would I need that?"
Okay.
Oh.
Apparently he did not like my tone too well.
Pain and tears did not exist in dreams until Boss Stone came to town. The ruthless Boss Stone drove factory workers relentless, demanding gems day and night. Within the factory walls, grievances echoed. Brother Hanu, are you ready? Let out a cool grunt. Then attack, raid the ruthless factory, and save all the workers. Okay, so we gotta like up all of these sign people. Trendy doll billboard. I don't want to be trapped in this dismal abyss day after day. I don't want to refine gems anymore. I yearn to be free. I want to assemble the coolest diamond doll ever. Help me, Brother Hanu. Let out a reassuring grunt. Oof. I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we've prepared several special. Oh, wait, never mind. This is Psycho's one. I thought this is the narrator.
Oh, this is me. I hope to seek your understanding. We need to ensure each brand gets enough airtime. Hence, we prepared several special actors billboard.
Thank you. But other than me, there are still a few more billboard bros trapped in the factory. Brother Hanu, please save the rest of my brothers.
There it goes.
There it goes.
Shoot it. Kill it.
I don't have any bullets yet.
Damn.
Hanu can't fit back that far. Oh, am I supposed to use the billboard to...
As like a disguise,
Maybe.
or as like cover.
Maybe. I know I can hide in these boxes. Oh, he's like... Oh, he's following me. Can't see me, he says. Okay, but, let's see.
You're right, I can't see you, but I can fucking hear you.
If he doesn't look towards my direction,
Okay.
I should be safe.
It wants to be trendy laser gun billboard.
I should be doing something more worthwhile. You Brother Hanu? I knew it! You're taking us to freedom. Then you need a trusty weapon. But true lose zappy gun. Follow this bitter journey and strike down the stars. Bring me along, you won't regret it.
Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards in this level. It's time to head to the next domain.
Domain expansion?
Yeah.
Domain expansion?
We are
Thanks.
hiding. We are totally hiding. This is a good time to read some lines. Oh shit. Nope. Shit. Okay. I get like so many times. Okay, my billboards are still alive. Ruthless
Sneaky shit, I
guards
see.
are patrolling the floors. They won't spare any intruders. Be careful, Brother Hanu. The real danger is has just reared its head. the billboards are out there, like, going for it. Investigate. This is a spheroid billboard.
Isn't that the phone? No, that's the car.
Mm-hmm.
The factory's too cramped. It's impossible to use the utopian motion maverick. I long for the roar of the revving engine. I don't know why I chose Southern, but it, you know.
You know what you know.
Look, they're already ripping on America. It just fits. So hard to see fucking anything because of the billboards.
I don't know if they actually block the site or not. Bring me along, Brother Hanu. The days without Sogalad are unbearable. Unbearable?
Bears!
Oh god. Bears?
Bears! I can hardly bear it.
We need to be on the lookout. Brother Honu might be here. Where could he be, boss? I don't know. We should probably look at all those posters, though, and just follow them.
It's punishment time.
This is feeling tired and longing for a break from duty. The guards think so too. Let's take a break and head to the to commercial. Wrap up your ride. Oh, this is a fashion billboard. Wrap up your ride. Dress up your style. Stop at Euphris. It's been a while since I've been to a fashion show. To stop till I drop, or to shop till I drop. It's sale season and the prices don't wait. Seems like Brother Hanu has already found all the billboards in this level. Let's bounce. Only one step away from escape, but what lies ahead is an unsurmountable obstacle. Jumping. What are you going to do, Brother Hanu? What can you do?
Got a bunch of billboards here.
Do not fret, Brother Hanu. Spheroid.
What? Oh, it's time for us to shine.
I was the trendy dolly one. Allow me to greet the great trendy doll billboard with boundless resources. To form a bridge.
You're doing like yeah.
Okay, gotta get over.
I should have known.
It's like
Walking all
mirrored. With the help of the billboard, Brother Hanu successfully makes it across the elevator shaft, reaching the final obstacle. So many enemies, Brother Hanu. Look, oh, this is trendy doll billboard. So many enemies, Brother Hanu. Looks like we have to work together again. Boss Stone's... Oh, this is laser gun, which is Psycho.
Stone's factory has a spare rocket launcher hidden somewhere. We'll cover you. Go retrieve it.
Good luck, Brother Hanu. Please defeat the enemies under the cover of the billboards and escape. Okay, so they do actually block it. Okay. I think the TVs are broken. Oh no, they are not broken. Okay.
I think he almost saw you.
He did. I assumed the TV was broken because it had like its face was off, but it's just its face was off.
It's like getting almost spotted in Payday. It's like,
Just gotta wait for him to turn his back.
I'm gonna go lay down. I will
Okay.
see you guys later.
Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by.
just gonna leave
Ye-
us.
Yeah, I am gonna leave you. Fuck you.
Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad your computer was able to be set up.
That's creepy. Alright, bye.
Okay, I've got the rocket launcher. Now it's time to start motoring. Okay, but I can't hit the billboards or I'll like, lose points, so... No, come on, turn back away. Oh, I hit a billboard, oh no. Wait for this guy to be away from the billboard. I don't know how many I can hit. Oof, hit. Okay, there. Oh, I hit 2. The guards have been temporarily repelled by Brother Hanu. We have to leave before the pursuers catch up, but it seems that my adventure will end here. Let my name and words be etched into the annals of Dreamville. It's most heroic billboard. It was the gun in the dress that got injured.
Damn.
Goodbye, Brother Hanu. The brave billboard is left in the darkness, but the Dreamville will forever remember its name. Goodbye, billboard. I'm gonna have to redo because I can't. I can only hurt 1 and I hurt 2. Oh, that one will be there forever, so I might not go back for it quite yet. Unless it needs me to get it for the, like, other stuff. So I might do that just before, like, finishing everything up when I, like, work on it. Okay, you're gonna have to take over the street rep.
Oh. That filming is complete, and the effect looks good. Thank you for your hard work, director.
Never mind, 2 extras were killed in the process.
No, they're not alive.
Yeah, silly director.
Silly director, you think they care about any filthy
You
billboards?
think the props are alive, huh?
You think the props matter? The billboard actors will stay here for a while. If you need to reshoot anything, feel free to contact me. If you need to shoot me, I look forward to our next collaboration.
Just trying to surgery is due and you're about to have a heat stroke. Oh no, darling. I hope you're able to cool off at home. It's 33. I think that's pretty hot.
No, it's not too hot. That's like pretty, like, that's
It's
warm.
muggy there, though, is why.
So it's like hot and,
Yeah.
hot and wet. Yeah, it makes sense.
And 91 is pretty high, still. We got, though, 98
Could
today.
be worse.
I got
That
36
is warm.
earlier.
I'm not
yeah.
saying that isn't.
Yeah. Today it was 36 here. No, 33 is on the hot side for sure because it's in the 90s. 90s is when it's heat stroke time. Okay.
For the next collaboration.
Okay, commercial has ended. Swimmingly time to go find Pisces and get more editing done. Yes, I missed you, choo choo.
Maybe I should send Roy that one image.
Which one, the pancakes or the?
I mean, I can also send Roy the pancakes one.
I don't know what image you're thinking. That.
The one from before that I said perfectly describes Roy.
Oh yeah.
Send the pancakes first. It's a GIF. You'll have to click on it and let it load, but it will GIF eventually. Anyway, we'll find there it is. There we go.
I think I have to teleport. Let's see, where do I go for the next one? Yeah, I gotta teleport back to the center. Okay. I see. So Pacey.
Oh, you're back. How did it feel shooting the ad?
Pretty rad.
Literally.
Pretty boring. So pretty rad.
You literally shot the ads.
Yeah.
It did have lots of action-heavy elements, didn't it? Must have been no big deal to you, though.
Yeah, I was here when they like cut the sky in half, so like it's no deal at all.
Many fans look forward to to Dreamjoy memoir. Let's keep up the editing.
Okay, I got another level. Okay, I got the first like dupe for the light cone. Okay, and some long-term rewards. Okay, so just doing, I think, the okay, yeah, so I don't think I'm gonna worry about missing those 10 gems. Okay. Extra story. Oh yeah, so now for Mr. Soda's extras.
God, shit. So I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, it's Mr. Soda, so I'll just read it. Where Mr. Soda's at? Over here.
Mr. Shoulder.
We're going, Mr. Soda's extra story. What am I gonna do about that one? Mr. Soda's extra story commercial has aired. Pff, what? That was fast. Virgil, I feel like a bottle of Soul Glad that someone left the cap off. All out of fizz with no more ideas bubbling up. The Mr. Soda character is is a co-production between Soul Glad Enterprise and Clock Studios. They say the model for the prototype was based on the drink's creator, Mr. Sousa. Based on Soul Glad's ads, he was this incredible cook who believed deeply in harmony. He was kind, selfless, affable, and courageous. But Mr. Watchmaker didn't seem very happy with that version. His character, Mr. Soda, is nothing like the graceful saint of legend, but instead is this buffoon bottle always acting the fool. Some kind of prank from the Watchmaker. It's called artistic license. Perhaps that's his real self. Gurgle. I heard the characters in Clocky are all Mr. Watchmaker's old friends. Maybe the Mr. Sosa known to the chairman was just one such person. No matter how I look at it, I can't imagine the magnificent Mr. Sosa with the rubber face antics of Mr. Soda. Director, you know the Watchmaker, so can you please help me out put together this part of the script? No problem, do it yourself. Am I doing more unpaid overtime? Well, don't be like that. You're definitely learned plenty of the directorial skills from this. Come on, let's get creative in here. Ladies and gents, Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the townsfolk with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local chef. Youthful idol. Artificial weapon, Soul Glad, Dream Hunter X. Hominda Pina, Hominda. A chef. Oh, that's great. And historically accurate, too. Okay, let's keep going. Mr. Soda was the local A chef, and working tirelessly for Boss Stone night and day, just like all the other townsfolk. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness, make a huge sum of money, use the soda to control the minds of the people, soothe the people's pain with sweetness. Oh, that sounds like a kind of story, the kind of story Soul Glad Enterprise would tell. The sponsors will be happy. Let's keep going then. Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and tossed him into a prison cell. However, Mr. Soda had a stroke of great fortune. He was met with an opportunity for freedom not long after being in prison. Brother Hanu... Need some water. Okay. Brother Hanu and his gang had caused a riot, and the compass, which was carrying Clocky on it, had just arrived in town. Brother Hanu and Clocky loved Mr. Soda's drink, and they teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off, and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda, established a soda factory, perished on the battlefield, became the new Boss Stone. Established a soda factory! Yeah, well, that's what happened in Clocky's cartoon. Mr. Soda opens up a soda factory and keeps delivering great flavors for the townsfolk of Dreamville. A little something called Soul Glad.
I continue to deliver drugs.
I mean, I think the implication of the choices in this one is that Mr. Sosa invented Soul Glad to dope the minds of the workers to keep them complacent, and then after the revolution became the new the new oppressor. Oppressing the people with the drugs is the implication.
Wow, they were really hitting all the notes of U.S. history where they it went super dark, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. But instead, this is the retelling. So he was a chef who wanted to make everyone happy with his soda, and he made a factory that makes soda after the war was over.
Mm-hmm.
Into the soda factory and keeps delivering great flavors to the townsfolk of Dreamville. A little something called Soul Glad. Great.
A little something called cocaine.
Yeah. We're done with the extra story script then. Mr. Soda's story starts before Clocky arrived. Back then, Dreamville was still known as Nightmareville, and Boss Stone ruled the people with an iron fist. Here we find Mr. Soda, who was a local chef. Boss Stone commanded the townsfolk to dig up stones every day, but he only offered them swamp weed and soiled water from the Crocodile Lagoon as food and drink. Everyone was miserable from it. And so Mr. Soda began to brew up a mysterious beverage, and all of this was to soothe the people's pain with sweetness. But his behavior angered Boss Stone, who would not allow anyone to transgress on his turf. The vile Boss Stone used a trick to capture Mr. Soda and toss him into a prison cell. But Mr. Soda was saved by Brother Hanu and Clocky, who teamed up with him to fight together against Boss Stone. In the end, Boss Stone was driven off, and peace was restored to Dreamville, and Mr. Soda established a soda factory. Director, is that a wrap here? Yes, it is. Gurgle, all done. Thank you, Director. Here's a script for you to keep as a souvenir. Our extra story is going to be a hot property. And he begins to promote the extra story. It's your fault. Mr. Soda's extras, okay. Oh, they set up their own little stand when it... And they all get to have the wrong shadow. At least the shadow's slightly better this time.
Yeah.
Okay, Pisces, let's see. Okay.
Was it a special?
Yeah, we gotta go see the special ending of the second movie. The give up and die ending. Okay, Alliance of Wolf and Croc. Oh, so the like side of Boss Stone ending. Again, I think that is just Yurilu. Under Brother Hanu's leadership, Nightmareville once again defeats Boss Stone. But there is no elation of victory on the townsfolk's face and the crew's faces. In this war, they have lost too many comrades. Even the cold...
Okay.
What?
I feel like we've read these.
This particular version? Well, I think there's gonna be a twist to this one.
Yeah.
Even the cold-hearted Brother Hanu cannot bear to witness any more sacrifices from the townsfolk. He chooses to negotiate with Boss Stone instead.
There we go. The new lines. Oh boy, TikTok, who knew Boston was so readily provided the townsfolk with
Reparations.
reparations.
So yeah, no. Instead, this is the fantasy ending, where where people get their reparations.
Slowly looks at history list. Wow, they really did a lot of research on this nondescript country for this one. Oh boy, with so much money, Nightmareville will surely become out for the better. I trust in Brother Hamu's strength. TikTok, let's stay a little longer and witness Nightmareville's transformation together. Nightmareville ushers in peace. Brother Hanu becomes the local leader. Boss Stone also lends aid to the town and with utmost effort. But has happiness truly so easily descended upon this town, more frightening than war itself? Something else may be brewing in the darkness.
We're gonna have to like give daily sacrifices to the crocodile still.
You're going to have to start, taking a stipend of your money every now and then and giving it to the crocodiles in order to continuously own the land that is around you. If anyone doesn't get what I'm meaning there, taxes.
Okay. After I fix this Oreo.
Now you know how it feels. Feels to have lines as soon as you take a bite.
It was the last Oreo, so I felt like I should get rid of it. The phrasing on this is strange not to let. Let's see what actually. Boss Stone signs an agreement with Brother Hanu, promising not to let the townsfolk here dig for gemstones again.
That has a double meaning to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the townsfolk will be the ones doing it.
Instead, we're gonna establish a different prison, a different form of
We'll bring in
enforced
external
labor
parties in order to have them do it, so that the people will have to watch that somebody else does the mining, and they are not allowed to work. Actually, thinking about it, the implication there that no, you're not allowed to work because of our agreement. You don't get a job.
Boss Stone signs an agreement with Brother Hanu, promising not to let the townspeople here dig for gemstones again. He also gives Brother Hanu a large financial stipend.
Also, it has the implications of now it's illegal for any townsfolk to mine.
At Clocky's behest, Brother Hanu accepts the stipend and begins working with Boss Stone to build Nightmareville. TikTok. I guess that was all just a big misunderstanding before. Same one, okay. Well, that'll be 5. Some townsfolk are still harboring old grudges and aren't willing to team up with Boss Stone. They sow chaos everywhere and raise resistance against Boss Stone using catchy slogans.
Mm-hmm.
There are no longer any ordinary townsfolk. They need to be smacked down and hard. Brother Hanu throws all the rebels into prison.
Mm-hmm.
There are no longer any ordinary... Yep, okay. Many townsfolk in Nightmareville were injured in the war. Boss Stone hired the best doctor from the sea to offer them free treatment. With the help of the doctor, the townsfolk relieved themselves of their pain and were also gifted a large supply of health supplements. The first dosage is free for the initial cycle, and if you feel the effects are good, you can purchase more. Townsfolk get a 20% discount.
Wow, they're really going hard here.
With the help of the doctor, the townsfolk relieved themselves of their pain and were also gifted a large... No, okay, so no change on that one. Brother Hanu doesn't know how to begin developing the town. The townsfolk quickly run through all of the money from Boss Stone and start complaining about Brother Hanu's incompetence. Wait, so 6s. Brother Hanu bears many heavy accusations and often loses his temper with his critics. Kinda nice, at least when he's angry I can still understand what his hump means. Brother Hanu hears many heavy accusations, but does not know what to do. Boss Stone, he's an idiot who can barely string a sentence together. Yeah, that's what I love about him. Oh, jeez. It's like Boss Stone saying that. Let's see. That one,
Yeah, I like that about him. He can't physically tell me any other thing.
A Nightmareville faction against Brother Hanu grows in size with riots and skirmishes out in the streets. A solution has to be found. Brother Hanu summons several of his mates and asks them about their plans to fix things. Shopkeeper Leaf comes up with a plan. Whoever causes any trouble, just take away their siphon. They've just had it too good for too long. Once they start to suffer a little, they'll behave. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
Clocky comes up with a plan. TikTok, take a break, bro. This isn't your fight. When the town fell into despair, the great Boss Stone extended a helping hand. He told the Hanu brothers that the most valuable thing in Nightmareville was its gems. He proposed that if they collaborate with him to develop the mines, the town could thrive once again. Brother Hanu and Boss Stone partner up to develop a small-scale gem extraction project. Brother Hanu, let's split things 60-40. Just say the word and I'll get to work. Brother Hanu and Boss Stone partner up to develop a large-scale gem extraction project to earn stacks of money for the town. Brother Hanu, you're the best, and I'm your pawn. You manage the money, and I'll do the work. Okay, that's the correct answer there.
Mm-hmm. Monster called is a lot because you like walnuts.
I mean, I just like walnuts in general. The food stuff
Also,
about
'cause
it.
it's a walnut shell.
Yeah, and walnut shell though too is like the image because like a walnut shell has a little heart in it, and that's like where the image like visual comes from. But that is a good connection. Okay. Boss Stone's popularity grows by the day in town, and he gets ready to launch his own biography. However, Brother Hanu soon realizes that Boss Stone has erased all his wrongdoings from the book. Okay, so...
Oh, so he edited history in order to make himself look better.
Brother Hanu wants to expose Boss Stone, but his humph is far less persuasive than Boss Stone, and his big mouth in his big mouth, Brother Hanu, you'd best learn how to talk. Brother Hanu doesn't care about Boss Stone's lies, and the book goes viral throughout the town. Boss Stone enslaving us? There's such a thing as being too unhinged. Oh geez, they're rewriting history to where slavery is not recorded.
Uh-huh.
Time is ripe, and Boss Stone meets with Brother Hanu to hammer out negotiations. He feels that he should be the one to enjoy more power as the hero who brought happiness to Nightmareville. Brother Hanu rejects Boss Stone's request, and Boss Stone becomes furious, withdrawing all previous funding. Brother unlabeled gifts are the most expensive ones of all. Is he gonna get him on, like, taking bribes? Brother Hanu acquiesces to Boss Stone's request and gives him a tiny appointment. However, this isn't enough. Boss Stone has designs on running the whole town. Brother Hanu, you aren't cut out for running a company. Just stick to the front lines. Oof. So that one has to be an even number, so this one's up. Or if I... see, so that's 82. Or if I do... oh, that's actually, okay, so that's actually more, but then we were, like, taking thrilling down real low.
I mean, sometimes you gotta take a risk.
Yeah. That also means that, some is far less persuasive than... Well, at least they're not gonna, like, unwrite the slavery. Or I think they might still, but, like, less, like, anger at it. I don't know. Okay, okay, that one has to be an even number. Okay, it's gonna be done like that.
Can't afford to put a big one at the start.
Yeah, but I can put it's gonna be like, oh, good movie should offer all kinds of emotions. Should any of these emotions hit 0? Oh, comedic hits 0 there. Put in like, but I think comedic can be at a 2 there. Okay, so that's how it's gonna be.
Ugh.
But then that's the end.
Luckily, the end.
Yeah. Boss Stone starts posturing for war. He wants to take down Brother Hanu. To do this, he picks out 2 special dark secrets to announce to all the townsfolk. Dark secret number 2, Brother Hanu seized the compass from the compass and forced the crew to serve him. TikTok, why don't I know about this? Dark secret number 1, Brother Hanu secretly executed his partner, Sister Hanu, just to consolidate his power. TikTok, who is Sister Hanu? Or, like the crew, okay. Boss Stone hands over the powers of choice to the townsfolk, whether to raise an army to attack Brother Hanu or be willing to live under his tyranny. It is all up to the townsfolk to vote on and decide. Boss Stone announces that the townsfolk have chosen war, and while nobody can see the actual results, everyone buys into this result. Nobody disputes it, which means it's perfectly reasonable. The townsfolk all choose to go to war, and they believe that the merciful Boss Stone will grant them clemency after victory. The townsfolk all choose to go to war. Okay, yeah. Okay, Boss Stone lays out his vision for the crew. He wants to turn Nightmareville into the richest town in the world. To achieve this dream, he asks the crew to help him subdue Brother Hanu. Clocky cannot stand against Brother Hanu no matter what. He can only tacitly consent as Boss Stone declares war on his old friend. After weighing the pros and cons, Clocky can only choose to help Boss Stone defeat Brother Hanu, hoping this would be a wake-up call for him. TikTok, Boss Stone is doing his best for everyone. I'm sorry, Brother Hanu. Okay, so... okay, there we go. all those smiles and tears. So just the story. So the bad ending, the worst timeline. That was okay. That was just one part of this. We're still going. There's still more movie after this.
Oh boy.
Boss Stone exhausts Brother Hanu's strength and eventually wins the war. Brother Hanu is imprisoned. The townsfolk of Nightmareville once again become its staff. Of course, it's all legal. Oh my god. I just connected that, like, this is about that slavery is still legal in the US via the prison industrial complex. That's what this segment is about.
I would say, oh no, that's so terrible, but
No, I'm just saying, I'm just connected. Oh my god.
yeah, no, I figured that out. And I'm just looking at it like, and
Seeing his former friend turned into a prisoner, Clocky felt uneasy, but he understood that this was the best outcome for the townspeople, or was it really?
prisoners have to actually get used to
The
society
Lost
somehow.
Generation was the name of the thing, the like achievement. With Boss Stone overseeing the trial, Brother Hanu gets his just sentencing. Boss Stone truly becomes a boss here, and he gives the townsfolk, I mean the staff, plenty of benefits. Though the staff's cost is higher than that of slaves, they are also more obedient than slaves. Boss Stone is also very pleased. Earning money is better than having none. TikTok, the townsfolk look happier than before. Could Boss Stone really be right? Sigh, Brother Hanu, my dearest friend, how did you end up on this misguided path? Clocky sorrowfully boards the compass and leaves Boss Stone's town.
See, I wasn't gonna say anything. We were just reading through Clocky's lines.
Oh, yeah, I was just reading. I didn't even think. The townsfolk here pour sweat into working the mine for Boss Stone, not forgetting to berate Brother Hanu for his cruelty and lauding Boss Stone's benevolence in their downtime. But who caused Brother Hanu to be so cruel, and who turned Boss Stone into a saint?
I feel like this is either a riff on the military, like the prison industrial complex, or it's a riff on, hey, what if one guy didn't say slavery was bad?
I think there's a lot going on here, and also like a riff on like the history is written by the victors. The most frightening wars usually don't require weapons.
Yeah, but history was written by the victor isn't like an exclusively US thing.
Yeah, but
Hell, I think it's even more common in like Asian countries.
or just like other, but like it's still pretty, like it's still something that they're trying to do here. They don't want to talk about the atrocities, and in some states they can't and don't.
Yeah.
Dream Scare Crusade, the end. Edit successful! New Clocky paycheck rewards can be claimed!
Yippee!
Yippee! Okay, but that was the bad ending. Let's go Dream Jolt Havoc. Now assumably the props are gonna start rebelling now.
Oh boy.
Okay, Clock is my guess because the Dream Jolt troop is like the rebel props. Clocky helped Brother Hanu establish Dreamville and drove away Boss Stone, but they couldn't dispel the nightmares here. Various disasters followed, and the town sank into crisis. The plot phase of this picture, there will be plot cards that allow you to place 2 time dice.
Oh. I'm getting fucking. Oh god, it has 2 timelines.
Rain of White Sand.
Uh-huh. Rain of White Sand.
Mm-hmm. Is that like white fire? Sorry, I went. I don't know.
No,
Is that
I'm
where
not
you went? Oh, you
thinking, I'm not thinking of napalm. I'm thinking of substances.
Oh yeah. With the help of his companions, Brother Hanu rebuilds Nightmareville into Dreamville. But in a place beyond the sight of all eyes, the town's crisis has not yet ended.
Oh boy! TikTok, this is bad. Dreamville is in huge trouble. Dreamville had a forest that used to keep out sandstorms from distant lands. It also bore plenty of fruit for the town. But suddenly the forest has disappeared. Missy Fruit Tree charged with looking after the fruit forest has also gone missing. There's such a huge winds without the forest protection. The whole town, the town is plagued by a shroud of heinous haze every day. If it keeps up, the town will be blown away. I'm fucking getting tired. If you can't tell. Oh boy, it's not just Missy Fruit Tree. We also need to find the friends who got blown away by the wind. Don't you laugh at me, Roy. I know what that means.
Means grass.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Definitely not laughing. Oh boy! Clocky is deploying objective to protect Dreamville. TikTok.
And so Clocky steps into the storm and begins searching for the secret behind this catastrophe.
Catastrophe.
A red what? TikTok, the red story snippets need more build-up time, so if you don't have enough time invested, audience emotions will be reduced. If you don't complete these story snippets quickly, audience emotions will be reduced.
They're plot ones, is what they said.
Oh, okay.
So you gotta get a combination of 8 or higher.
Yeah. Faced with such a predicament, some townsfolk suggest making wishes upon a meteor that fell. Oh, this is how the Stellaron comes into play. Fell upon the path, or fell in the past. But Clocky hears the crew say that meteors may bring misfortune. He has to persuade the townsfolk not to use the meteor solution. Let's see then. Oh, but then it's also like an... Oof, that's gonna be... Okay, but though... Okay, so you, by resolving it, you don't get the penalty. Clocky tells the townsfolk that meteors will cause bad luck.
Maybe you can make it go up by putting more in?
I don't think so. I can see. I was just gonna see what... Faced with such a predicament, some of the townsfolk suggest making wishes upon the meteor that fell. Okay, so it just doesn't... Then, let's see if we go above. No, it's the same one. We're going above, so... Okay. Clocky steps into the tempest. Sharp gravel flints around the hurricane, but many more dangers lurk unforeseen. Clocky decides to keep pushing on, looking for any signs of Missy Fruit Tree. Or... Clocky decides to keep pushing on. Okay, yeah, I think it's the same regardless. Okay, yeah. Okay. Continue editing. Clocky takes the old cells from the compass and stitches them into a paraglider to soar through the skies. But the fabric is blown away, and the stormy winds and Clocky lose his balance in the air. Just combine two things on that one. Like for going just low. Clocky takes the wide-brimmed hat from his hat from Mr. Hat and floats back gracefully to the ground. TikTok. A flying watch ought to cost more than just a normal one, right? If I do like...
Yes? Question mark? I would imagine.
Okay, then. Clocky is swept off by the hurricane to a faraway land and traverse the mountains and valleys and return to Dreamville. TikTok, where in the TikTok am I?
Where the
Yeah, where the fuck am I? Sandy winds enshroud the town, blocking sunlight from coming in. Clocky is only able to push on by following Mirror Princess. Good day. Hello, Mr. Lucas. Hello. Enshrouded by winds, blocking the sunlight from coming in. Clocky is only able to push on by following Mirror Princess, so low on that one. The mirror's light is slightly faint and isn't enough to light the whole town, but at least it's enough to show Clocky's path. TikTok, I wish I had a map with a nice flashing icon on it to follow. Versus let's see about like a lower one. That's the lower one. What about the bigger one? The mirror shines on and off, and Clocky follows the light, but accidentally falls into a gutter. TikTok, Mirror Princess, I'm sure you didn't mean to, even though you seem happier than a masked clown. she forces him into like a puddle. Okay. Clocky hides the shooting star in his room, yet some townsfolk still haven't let go of the idea of using it. We need to get an 8. Okay. Clocky warned the townspeople that shooting stars would bring misfortune. Though skeptical, they abandoned the plan to use the shooting star for now. Clocky hides the shooting star in his room, yet some townsfolk still haven't let go of the idea of using it. While Clocky searched for the truth, Brother Hanu was not idle either. He was busy protecting the residents of Dreamville. After all, Boss Stone was still lurking out at sea, ready to make his next move. Brother Hanu is undefeated in battle against Boss Stone. Stop, Brother Hanu. One more blow and we'll hit the crocodile pit. I guess, like, don't want to, like, actually, like, deal damage to, like, the IPC's territory to incite them to do worse. I don't know. Brother Hanu suffered back-to-back losses in battle against Boss Stone. Losing to Boss Stone, then losing to Lieutenant Critters. There's nothing left to lose after that. So put these two over here.
Hey, how? What you doing with that gun there, buddy?
There, and then. Okay, Brother Hanu discovered a shifty figure hanging around outside town, who turns out to be a lackey sent by the despicable Boss Stone. I guess Boss Stone still hasn't given up on the treasures of Dreamville. Okay, so this one should be like 5/5 for the good ending. How much does that give? Like 5, okay. Some of the townsfolk get taken hostage by Boss Stone's lackeys. Clocky gets put through the ringer, but eventually saves them, damaging his watch hands in the process. War wounded watches 20% off. Together the townsfolk beat Boss Stone's lackey. Boss Stone kept losing, and then there'll be no one left to lose. An in-between option? No. Okay. About for an 8. Stone's lackey's lackey gets pulled through the ringer, but eventually saved. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, that's the same. At least text. Clocky comes across Shopkeeper Leaf, who is carrying a large stack of fruit and looks rattled, highly suspicious. Clocky carefully interrogates the chap about the origin of the fruit, and Shopkeeper Leaf scampers off without saying a thing. TikTok, I've got a bad feeling about this. Versus. Clocky continues on his journey without stopping to interrogate Shopkeeper Leaf, who distributes fruit to the townsfolk and resolves the famine. Don't ask and just be grateful for a full belly. Clocky comes to the border of the town and discovers the truth about the storm. The hedge, which acted as a windbreak, has withered away, and the girl tasked with looking after it, Miss Fruit Tree, is nowhere to be seen. Clocky couldn't find Miss Fruit Tree and could only find some seeds from the windbreak hedges she left. Tick-tock, I've still never eaten her fruit before. Versus a 5. Clocky finds a withered fruit tree, and her fruits have all been raided. All that remains beside her are a few seeds for a windbreak hedge tree. Tick-tock, could watering still revive her? That's a 3, do is a 3 somewhere. Like, couldn't find her. Okay, so those are... I feel like maybe like an 8, 1, and a 5. So that is a 36 versus... That's still 36. Okay, so that one, but that's slightly less negatives to do it that way. Okay. Internal screening past. Bosstone's army is approaching and Brother Hanu's situation becomes critical. But even so, he still has to make Shopkeeper Leaf pay the dues before being caught by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has his launcher aimed squarely at Shopkeeper Leaf. Brother Hanu, you have no fruit to sate the people's hunger, and no gems to set their hearts at ease. I'm the one who brought these resources, and you cannot. Faced with Boss Leaf's excuses, Brother Hanu let out a cold humph, and then pulled the trigger. Oh no! He does have a gun?
I mean,
And he's always had a gun, but still.
I feel like that whole situation was engineered by him to...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I guess maybe, like, Shopkeeper Leaf was the second, like, oppressor, perhaps? Because I know, like, in Sunday's story, there's, like, about going from one oppressor to another.
Hmm.
And so Sunday's whole thing is, why not have a benevolent oppressor? If you're gonna be oppressed anyway, might as well be oppressed by someone who's gonna, like, do their best to be nice to you.
For someone who's actually going to, like, care.
Mm-hmm.
I mean... I'd prefer that. If
you have to have an oppressor, but like the actual solution is just no oppressors. But
well,
now we're still in a complicated situation with the IPC. The crocodiles are still at the door.
Yeah.
Turn of the croc. Clocky discovers the root of the storm. Missy Fruit Tree's disappearance has caused the windbreak forest that used to keep out the winds to wither, although the storm and monsters from the desert encroach forth. Clocky makes his way back to town to discuss storm protection measures with Brother Hanu, but...
Oh boy! Tick-tock, the town's suddenly quiet. Brother Hanu, I'm back, where are you? That's Brother Hanu. He's been captured by Boss Stone. Dang that, Boss Stone. We can't give up hope. We must resist to the very end. Boss Stone, your plan will never succeed, Tick-tock.
The foreboding storm, Missy Fruit Tree's plight, Boss Stone's invasion, Brother Hanu's imprisonment. More and more dangers are showing up in Dreamville. For Dreamville, fight on, Clocky. Okay, the compass returns to Dreamville, but the town has already been taken over by Boss Stone. Brother Hanu has also been rounded up by Boss Stone. And let's see, so low on that one. But as crew member of the compass, Clocky never gives up. Or as a... Okay, so that one's the same. Dreamville is controlled by Boss Stone, and his lackeys patrol all over the town. Clocky needs to get past Boss Stone's scouts without them noticing. Dreamville is controlled by Boss Stone. Okay. Put like too low. Yeah, okay. Clocky wears a crocodile hood and has disguised himself. Clocky again impersonating, doing race impersonation.
Another way.
Clocky wears a crocodile hood and has disguised himself as Boss Stone, but though I guess like IPC uniforms are like stormtrooper gear, so it's slightly different. It's not painting his face beer colored.
It's a different war crime.
Yeah, it's a different war crime. Disguised himself as Boss Stone. No, just directly as Boss Stone, so he might have.
And also impersonating like a high officer in a theater of war.
Here and there, swaggering giddily while strutting down the street. I don't know what Boss Stone as the actual character looks like, but I can't imagine Mikhail pulling off anything more than unless Boss Stone is secretly lean or whatever. I was picturing a big guy to be Boss Stone, not some lean guy, because Mikhail's kind of lean.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah. When Boss Stone learns that Clocky has gotten the seeds to stop the storm, he calls up his crocodiles forth to take the seeds by force. And when they take them by force, I don't think a lower one is gonna. Clocky hides the seeds in Sister Wildflower's fields, then paints a stone to look like a seed. TikTok, if I really do manage to fool Boss Stone, then we'll have to call him Boss Seed. Or...
Yeah?
Clocky hides the seed. The seeds in Sister Wildflower's fields and hands over one of his own cogs, a piece of himself. TikTok, there's nothing dodgy about this at all. The seeds that grow over in Cyberville are way more odd looking than this. But probably where Silverwolf is from. Boss Stone picks out 22 of his most trusted goons and sends them to various parts of town to find signs of Clocky. Captain Python storms into the cockpit of the Compass. He cuts the sail and rips out the rudder, but fails to recognize Clocky disguised as a compass. Sir Lobster storms into Clocky's room. He opens all the drawers and cabinets, searching high and low, but fails to discover Clocky hiding outside the window. Sir Lobster, okay, so that's the same one. Let's see. So we want to put, an 8 in there.
You need to use the 6.
Yeah, you need to use the 6 no matter what, yeah. Though said we went that or that. I think, is it doing the same amount? 30, 34, 33, but it's different.
Slightly higher with a 4.
Mm-hmm. But also the dramatic takes a hit.
Does the dramatic go down more with a 4?
Yeah. 13, I'm pretty sure. 13. Yeah. But it's still 12, which isn't that bad.
And getting higher to 50 will often
Mm-hmm.
mean you can take risks a little later.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Leafy becomes the new shopkeeper Leaf and vows to atone for his father's sins. So I think that's the Alfalfa family, I think. He opens up his own family, yeah, because of the vaults, because they're the money manager family vaults to help Clocky get enough money to defeat Boss Stone. Let's see. Just to see what. Clocky takes all of Leafy's money and wants to put this money towards saving Brother Hanu. TikTok, I want to make an expensive set of clock armor.
I need my clock armor. I mean, clock armor. I need my plot armor.
Yeah. Leafy's money. He knows that this money is... Clocky doesn't take Leafy's money. He knows that this money is going to make a better Dreamville in the future. TikTok. Be thrifty and hardworking. Every watch plays its part.
That's not a terrible message. I feel like that's an amazing message. Then, give me mech suit.
Yeah, give me mech suit. I need that clock armor, bro. The townfolk can no longer bear Boss Stone's domineering ways. Even without Brother Hanu leading them, they still stoke the flames of rebellion and rush to the cell where Brother Hanu is imprisoned. So if we go like high. With the townsfolk covering him, Brother Hanu fights his way out, but the price is everyone's safety. There's always a price, but it can't be you. Boss Stone hurries out of the burning building in a mess. Among all the chaos, Clocky sneaks into the cell and rescues Brother Hanu. Okay. No matter what, six has to go on this one anyway.
Well, check to see if the multiplier really is doing all that
yeah.
much. Because you're gonna have to 46.
46 versus. Yeah, we just gotta be mindful of comedic, though. Oh, it doesn't magnify the minus on comedic.
Yeah. That would be hilarious if there was one eventually that magnified everything.
8, is that still 46? Or is that... No, okay, 49.
Oh yeah, because it's 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
3 times 3.
Yeah, we'll just do 49.
This one's actually been like an actually.
Yeah, because we're
it's a
done with the
cartoon.
tutorial. We're done with the tutorial, or
It
what?
doesn't have like this has a whole lot less implications if we're being honest.
Yeah.
This one feels like
Well, sometimes they can't all be like political critiques of
directly
capitalism and
implied.
slavery.
They totally could have.
Yeah.
Eventually, I think everyone would have caught on that. Like, hey, you probably should like stop because there's a certain point where like people gotta say like.
Bird. Oh. There's the bird.
Oh, nice. So
Okay. Brother Hanu returns to everyone, but the town is still surrounded by unrelenting crocodiles. Looking at the distress of the situation and the helplessness of the town, Clocky needs to find a way to lend his support. And so the Clocky rushes to the battlefield to fight the crocodiles alongside Brother Hanu. TikTok fighting, so cool. Clocky stays in town and helps repair the place with Professor Al. TikTok, the first step in a town revival. More houses, more roads. That's what the Oak family had, I guess. Infrastructure. Clocky votes infrastructure. Under the dual siege of Boss Stone and the Storm, the town's resources are gradually getting depleted. At that very night, Brother Hanu walks into Boss Stone's camp alone. Brother Hanu does not let anyone discover his own whereabouts, only leaving behind a letter. Can you guys understand what the "mph" in this letter means?
No, because audibly you can actually convey emotions. In letter format, I don't.
When Brother Hanu leaves, Clocky can sense his movements despite still being asleep. Because they share a room because they were roommates. TikTok, I thought he wanted to go to the bathroom.
Also, I might step away because it is
Yeah.
midnight.
Yeah, I might.
You have fun with.
Yeah, I might
Clocky's great
finish this
story
movie and do more
political
tomorrow.
agenda.
Yeah. Brother Hanu continues to penetrate deeper into the enemy position and is surrounded by increasing more crocodiles, yet Brother Hanu has no intention of fleeing. Brother Hanu confronts the enemy head-on and vows to defeat all of them. He lets out a fearless humph. Brother Hanu tries to avoid being seen by the enemy to carry out the actions in secrecy. He makes a highly discreet humph noise. That one should be 3. 5 has to go here. We can at least, like... mitigate some stuff, or... Let's see. Okay, that one. That way we can get some more dramatic. TikTok. During editing, there will be jolly scenes that can engage and invoke audience emotion. It's a new mechanic. At the heart of the enemy's camp, the ultimate showdown between Brother Hanu and Boss Stone is about to erupt. Despite being covered in wounds, Brother Hanu charges fiercely towards Boss Stone's army with unwavering resolve. Reach a rating. Okay, so I can get, like, bonuses for doing this mini game. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh, it's like a shooting one, so I should use the mouse and keyboard. Brand new gun blazing action flick. Hanu Wars is now available for visitors to experience. You need to play the ultra cool Brother Hanu and use his invincible Hanu rocket to blow the enemies in your way to bits. So we just gotta, like, it might be better to use the... See, okay, well there is still, like, oh, how am I supposed to, oh, I'm gonna have to restart that. I don't know how I'm supposed to, okay, shit. Oh, like that, okay. I'm gonna have to redo this. Let's just start clock time. This is where I think we're supposed to use clock time. Get all of these. Oh, I gotta actually aim. Oh. Oh, I still got an S rank, even though I barely did anything there? Okay. Oh, but there's an SS rank. Oh no. Okay. Okay, we'll do the classic ending. Moss Stone throws in the towel, but Brother Hanu has meanwhile disappeared. Backed into a corner, Boss Stone claims he is willing to turn over a new leaf and help the town resist disaster. He only hopes Dreamville accepts him. Lucky rejects Boss Stone's good intentions. Compared to wealth of questionable origin, he prefers to believe in the hard work of the townsfolk. One who defiles the wind. Lucky and his companions defeat the enemy after much ado. But his most important companion, Brother Hanu, does not return to town. TikTok, Brother Hanu, my most bosom friend. Where have you gone? But now's not the time to grieve. With Boss Stone's invasion and the sandstorm devastating the town imminent, danger is right at our doorstep. Worry not, Brother Hanu. I will never leave this place. I'll protect this town, TikTok. But Dreamville is now almost in shambles. What should I do to help everyone? TikTok, that's right. We have origami birds and Professor Owl who can repair houses. And my omnipotent crew members, Mir Princess and Captain Revolver. As long as everyone in Dreamville stands united, there's nothing we can't conquer. TikTok. Bearing Brother Hanu's wishes, Clocky busies himself with the attempt to thwart the sandstorm. But a disaster is not so easily quashed. There are many matters of import yet to be accomplished in Dreamville. How will Clocky overcome the crisis that looms? Clocky discusses with Professor Owl, and they decide to renovate all of the buildings in Dreamville again to transform them into a playground filled with joy and warmth. Professor Owl recruits the origami birds as apprentices and becomes a mentor to everyone. Which would be the Oak family, I guess, maybe, which is kind of dark. Without Brother Hanu's mediation, the townsfolk resume squabbling over the resources again. Their beloved Clocky has to maintain peace over Dreamville. So like joining the family, I guess, is this one. The storm has not yet stopped, and despite or the dispute with the townsfolk has not yet stopped, and Boss Stone has not yet completely disappeared while rebuilding. Dreamville Clocky must also find a way to get Miss Fruit Tree seeds to sprout. Okay, so that's the same one. Let's see. So having an 8, and then that is a 63. No, it has to be that, or 68. So we're supposed to do that one. Okay, but then so what's 8 due to this? Okay. Clocky is patrolling through the town, resolving disputes between townsfolk. Or about Brother Hanu's mediation, the town's... Oh, does it get worse if I... Okay, I'm gonna have to do it that way. Oh, but I can't. So, okay, wait. 62 versus 63. Okay, actually, it's better to do it that way. Clocky's patrolling through the town, but what's the... Without Brother Hanu's mediation, the townsfolk resume stabbing or squabbling over resources yet again. Their beloved Clocky has to maintain peace over Dreamville. Okay. Clocky patrolling through the town, resolving disputes between townsfolk. The origami birds want to make Dreamville bigger, but the biggest and best stones are deep in the desert wastelands. Nobody even dares set foot in the desert due to the terrible monster living there called Unknown. That is like the Unknown in the Willy Wonka chocolate experience. To better find stones and to blow away the desert fogs, Mere Princess Clocky and Captain Revolver and Origami Bird set out on a journey to defeat the unknown. Okay, let's see. Got 4 there, and they're like even out. Or I can... You need to get to 90. Clocky doesn't know how to defeat the unknown and has to convince the origami birds to give things up. Tick-tock, time to throw in the towel. Mere Princess has been studying the desert landscape. Oh. Welcome back, Sion. Hello. In like 300 hours, you're still here. It's been maybe like 3 hours. Probably. Oh, this part is long because this is like the final like epilogue for this like portion of the story and like the update. Don't mind the holy water. It does that. That's for a demon. The demon's not here right now. Okay. Mere Princess has been studying the desert landscape and everyone obediently follows her to where Unknown is hiding. Or... cheeky little Clocky is running around in the open... Shrimp got tired also. Shrimp's not here anymore. Is running around the open desert. Not only does Unknown fail to materialize, but Clocky finds himself lost too. Why did we bring him again in the first place? Thank you for the biddies again, Sion. Which one is a better outcome? That's a better outcome, okay. The cunning unknown dazzles everyone's vision in a fog. Amid the pitch-black darkness, Mere Princess steps into a trap left by Unknown, falling into the ground, fragmenting into pieces. Okay, this is where the Mere Princess dies. With Mere Princess... Okay, well, I've got to, like, decide. So I need that one to be an 8. Maybe like that. First, though. Let's see. Despite Mere Princess being broken, she manages to tell her friends about Unknown's weakness before she breaks. Clocky leads the vicious monster out of the fog. Wait, what did I call them? calls them biddies. Or just calling them biddies feels weird. It feels weird. I mean, it's more than just pocket sand. If you'd given me like 1 bit, it would have been pocket sand. But this is like a whole pocket sandbox, so it can't just be pocket sand. The sound effects. So I have a friend who I have his like sound alerts in the scene, and so that's where all the other extra sounds are coming from. Okay, let's see. So, okay, so Clocky lets out the vicious monster out of the fog. Mirror Princess's help, the unknown is defeated, but the Princess's mirror scattered all over the ground. Clocky and Captain Revolver start crying, and don't stop crying until they rest. Oof. Okay. Okay, this one could be a 6. This one can be a 4. Okay. I mean, it was like literally like 3 hours ago. It'd be kind of bad if I forgot already. Next time will be the true test. Okay. 3 hours is a lot of time. It is a lot of time, but those 3 hours have been filled with nothing but Clocky, so it's okay. Okay, pick up the fragments of Mirror Princess one by one and bring her back to Dreamville. The townsfolk burst out into tears at the news and begin to worry about the future of Dreamville. Okay, then this one is now pieced back together. Mirror Princess is unable to speak, but all kinds of knowledge is reflected in her surface. The townsfolk gather around the mirror, hoping to draw inspiration from it. Clocky is able to learn a secret from the mirror. Dreamville's territory is far vaster than ever imagined. If they're able to conquer the deserts and the jungles, then the town could grow bigger than the whole of the mainland. I mean, I typically go kind of long. Today's actually going to be a short day, probably, unless I really decide to, like, grind all this out right now, which I don't think I'm going to be able to because I'll lose my voice if I do. I might have to finish this one offline. Let's see, because there's only 2 days left for this event. The townsfolk take their chances while Clocky is away from home to steal the shooting star from his house, to make a wish about becoming happy. A fog disperses throughout the town, and the townsfolk begin to fall into a coma, one after another. So, like, the big ending is Clocky returns home to find his shooting star gone and nobody out on the streets. Or... okay, I think there's... yeah, that's the outcome no matter what on that one. That's the... with all his friends gone, who else was there to save Dreamville? Clocky stuffs a message for help into a drift bottle and throws it away to the vast ocean. Oh, and then it finds its way back to the compass. That's kind of nice. But what's the rest of the movies gonna be if we're already at like the end where they like decided to side with Stellaron? Okay. Clocky waits for news. Every day by the sea until finally one day he receives a message from Charmonyville. Oh, okay, never mind. He calls for the family to help instead. Charmonyville. A kind person named Old Man Wood was willing to offer a helping hand. Or we do this and that. Like he waits for the sea. Okay, it's the same outcome. Okay, Old Man Oak. In the midst of desperation, Dreamville welcomes a new guest, a gentleman by the name Old Man Wood. He knows about the seeds Clocky brought, but getting them to sprout will require the cooperation of all the townsfolk working in tandem. Which then, like, Old Man Wood teaches the people of Dreamville A cheery song. Hand in hand, the towns... Old Man Wood brings them God. Hand in hand, the townsfolk sing and dance around the seeds and begin a festival. Very soon, the seeds start to respond to their singing. Like a bigger number is... Old Man Wood teaches the people of Dreamville a quiet song. The townsfolk sing it and cannot help falling asleep one by one. Before closing their eyes, Clocky notices that the seeds seem to be responding to their singing voice. Old Man Wood can get the windbreaker hedge seeds to quickly sprout, and can also let the shooting star be swallowed up by the great tree. But Clocky needs to provide nutrients to the great tree. In other words, precious memory and emotions. That's why they end up having to, like, feed the Stellaron to, like, make the dream continue. And then Clocky tells the seed all about his own journey so far. Master Hat sacrificed the Mere Kingdom's adventures and his escapades around Nightmareville. These exciting adventures become nutrients for the seed, and finally form out of the seed sprouts a shoot of green. From out seed shoots a shoot of green. Clocky collected all the memories of his own journey so far. The compass, steering wheel, Captain Revolver's bullet, and Mirror Princess's mirror. The proof of these adventures becomes nutrients for the seed, and finally from out of the seed sprouts a shoot of green. Okay, then we need an 8 over here. Oh, I gotta read the first one. The seed begins to sprout and grows into a small tree that attracts the host of terrifying beasts, all drawn to consume the little tree. Clocky wants to protect the small tree and is ready to chase the beast away. His own tick-tock at the very moment the protection of the planets outweighs that of animal. Or, he gathers the townsfolk, uniting them in preparation to chase the beast away. TikTok. I understand that many among the townsfolk may also be beasts, but they are characters with names. Okay, let's see. So I need put that on there. Okay. Then we have more there. Okay. Oh. Okay. Stream okay? Yeah. There was like a little lag there. Okay. And that's a wrap on that movie. I think I would lose my voice if I do any more, so we'll get through this part and then I'll have to work on it a little bit tomorrow, and then whatever's not done tomorrow has to be done offline. Or is there more? Under Clocky's protection, the sapling quickly grows into a towering giant tree. Its lush foliage blocks the wind and sunlight, filtering through the canopy, arouses the townsfolk from the fog. Oh, I didn't read the... Okay. Ending. Seed anew. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from the brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again. Look, you gave me 500 earlier. It adds up. Old Man Wood has planted a bulwark of trees outside Dreamville to shelter the town from brutal winds. Dreamville is saved once again. Okay. TikTok. This is good news. It's all thanks to Old Man Wood that the winds have stopped. Dreamville is saved. But the town needs some time before it returns to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart, and my friends are gone. Don't do so unless you can afford to do so. Don't go out over your means. The town needs some time before it can return to its normal state of affairs. Many houses have been blown apart, and my friends are gone. But it's fine. Old Man Wood has promised me that he will stay in town a little longer. He's willing to help me rebuild the town. Tick-tock. Till now, the thrill of this journey has far surpassed my wildest imagination. This is definitely the world's most exciting adventure. I may not be able to leave Dreamville right now to embark on a new adventure, but it's not too bad at all being able to stay with all of you. And now, my friend, it's time to sleep. The task of rebuilding the town awaits us. Clocky is dreaming again in it. He sees the kind Mir Princess, the brave Captain Revolver, and Brother Hanu, who is recuperating at a faraway place. Clocky knows that they will always accompany him in his dreams. What new challenges will Clocky encounter as Dreamville is being rebuilt? And what new opportunities will Old Man Wood bring? Stay tuned to the Clocky commemorative film Dream Joy Memoir Part 4, Dream Myth Escapade. I got 2 of the side stories. Oh. Is it gonna, like... The refurbishment project progresses along. Corrosion of nihility. Oh, the fires put out. Huh. The screen seems different from before. I recently heard that Dream Joy Memoir movie is super popular. The new director really breathed life back into this place. Let's go. I need to see what this director makes next. Director, our film is all the rage now. Those investors who pulled out before are regretting their decisions. The refurbishment of the theme park is also close to completion. I believe we'll be able to play Dream Joy Memoir on the big screen soon. I'm excited already just imagining it. There's one thing about the viewers' reviews, though. Aside from compliments for the animation itself, there are many bizarre analysis and references, speculations that our story serves as an allegory or metaphor for something. I wonder what. There are even rumors saying that the key to a secret treasure left behind by the Watchmaker is hidden in our animation. That's way too far-fetched. I suppose the viewers are over-interpreting the whole thing. Maybe there really is a secret treasure. Where is the key to the secret treasure? They're over-interpreting. I guess so, but I can't rule out the possibility completely. Mr. Watchmaker might be the only one who knows for sure. Nonetheless, those discussions have generated a lot of buzz for our film. It's nice to see the audiences having different interpretations of the story. Anyway, Dreamville has brought a joyful and heartwarming experience to our viewers and helped Clock Studios out of a tight spot. You know what? Even Sweet Dreams Troupe from the Iris family has reached out to us for collaboration. The crimes committed by Dream Jolt Troop are on the rise lately, so they want to salvage their reputation by associating themselves with the Clocky franchise. We've had some differences with them, but there are no eternal enemies in the business world. If you're interested, you can handle the collaboration. It's a good opportunity to hone your directorial skills. Keep it up, director. I believe we can make Clock Studios great again. No problem, leave it to me. Oh, okay. That's all I've got in me for now, because if I any more, I will lose my voice. So let me gather the stuff I can. But I do need to get this done at some point, because I need these. So if I don't, I'm going to work on it tomorrow. At the beginning of stream, until, about, this time. So I'm gonna put another 4 hours, maybe more. I might start early tomorrow to get it, started. Depends on how I wake up. So I might just quietly read it tomorrow, depending on how my voice is. But I have to get it done before the end, or I miss out on, this light cone, which is a good light cone. Good light cones are hard to come by. I'll do a, let's see. I think I have a gray pull I can pull. Okay, I have one gray pull that I can pull. Okay, and it's a blue. It's fine though. Okay, all that is saved for Firefly because I already got Boot Hill and I already got Fushuan. So I should be able to get Firefly. I already got Boot Hill. I love his eye. Okay. Let's see what am I... Okay, so I'm gonna close out the game and then we'll raid over to Soul. What is he playing today? Let's see. He's playing Code Vein with Jitter. It's this slow. Let me out because if I open the browser without closing this game, I might crash stream. Make sure I'm not sharing this to the Discord call anymore. Stream just tanked a little bit. We'll see if it's gonna be okay. If it crashes in the next couple of seconds, I'll still raid over, but let's try to close the game first. Wait for it to fully close before I open up the browser. Okay. There we go. Let's open up the browser. Oh, I don't know why that turned black like that. What is that capturing? Window capture for something. Okay. Okay, let's raid over to Soul. Sure, this is good. Okay. Okay. Okay, starting the raid now. But that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow, I'll start with some more Honkai because I really need that event to be done. After Honkai, we're gonna play some Final Fantasy. We're still working on the dungeon stuff. The event stuff. I think there's still 2 weeks left of all the events, and then we'll finally resume the story. But that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Nighty night. Sleep tight. Don't get bit tonight. See you all next time for more Honkai and Final Fantasy. Thanks for watching. Raiding out now.